I'm in a bind, mate.
What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Monet. This is On the Clock Fridays. Now, we missed episode 6, but guess what? I'm back. So everyone else, you're just going to have to wait your turn. I give this episode a... I'm giving this episode a 7.5, 8-ish. Good episode. A little predictable, but good episode. Good episode. Good episode. What up, JT, DeMarcus? Let me see. Sandra, Torian. What up, DeMarcus? I said that twice. DeMarcus, thank you for that $2 getting us started early. Tariq need to be the latex predator. Hey, man, I told y'all, man, that baby wasn't going to make it. That baby went back to go see his pappy. That baby is with his pappy. But I get this episode of 7.5, 8. It was kind of drawn out. I'm like, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Then the Tariq and Diana. Someone find Brillo right now and tell Brillo we need to point out the goofy. That 30 minutes that they were playing house inside the house, there's a baby upstairs, Tariq. Pow, pow, get rid of that one. We didn't already got one up out of here at the beginning of the episode. Go ahead, get rid of that one. Diana in the house sitting on the stairs, playing with the toys. Oh, no. They in the house kicking it, walking up the stairs, fingerprints everywhere. Diana done made breakfast. Tariq came over, took his jacket off, is getting comfortable. Monet just pulling up, back door unlocked. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Tyrell said the episode was trash. Now, I won't say the episode was trash. It was straight because it was it was connected some of the dots, but some of the dots wasn't really being connected. Brillo is in here. I want to apologize for the actions of my grandson. This does not reflect the values of our family. We are sick by his choices. We promise to do better. I've told y'all. Y'all remember when they went to Italy? Everybody talking about, oh, Mo, he's all right. I'm like, man, this nigga Tariq is different. You got to remember, a St. Patrick will simp. A St. Patrick will snitch. Man, a St. Patrick will do everything against the rule books. I told y'all were like, nah, man, Tariq cool. Like, hell no. This nigga Tariq is different. He just like his daddy. His daddy was simping from the grave. His daddy died and was still looking out for, this wasn't even Angela's son. This is her nephew. I wish a chick would be like, my nephew needs something. First of all, there's a lot of Negroes that are in line before it gets to some random guy that's messing with the auntie to help out for the nephew. You know, you got the brothers, you got the uncles, you got the father, you got the grandfather, you got the other side of the family, the uncles, the brothers. There's a lot of Negroes before it gets to me. Man, James St. Patrick is something else. Tariq St. Patrick is following his footsteps. To this day, we don't know if that baby is Tariq's. We don't know if that baby is Salim's, if that baby is Trevor's, if that baby is, what's the dude that played for the Thunder? We don't know if it's mine. Well, we know it ain't mine.
In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not.
Okay. Brillo says, show us some grace. Hey, the episode was straight, though, man. The episode was straight. What else is going on in this thing? Davis is trying to get that money any way he can. He trying to get put in charge. Kane's another one of them. Kane talking about Noma marry me. It'll just be business. Nah, nigga. Effie over here trying to change up the game. You want me to stay around, Tariq? And Effie's mama called. Now we about to see who Effie's mom is. They better not give us no Effie spinoff. Effie in California. Like Effie takes the West Coast. We ain't trying to see that shit. Effie on the West Coast. Drew dry snitching. Man, Drew ain't dry snitching. Drew working directly with the police. But I told y'all, Drew's only out is to go ahead and just tell everything. Now Drew and goddamn Don, they like father and son. They look just alike. Same skin complexion, same haircut. They go to the same barber. Neither one of them ever got a line. They just out here living life. They got the same beard. They both want to bring down Monet. Yeah, it's a family affair now. So we do got to put MVP of this episode is not who you think it is. I know people are saying Diana. Diana's the furthest thing away from an MVP. Diana is the furthest thing away from MVP. I told, hey, Eric, what did I tell you? Drew's got to tell them everything he knows in order to make it through this season. And what did Don Carter say? Thank you, Drew, for telling the truth. Monet been lying on who the plug was, which was Noma. She lied about stealing from the Russians. Well, really, it was Effie trying to do it, but it turned out it was Nico. So that's what Tate was trying to tell goddamn Don, but Don unalived him, and now he trying to put it back on the Russians. So we all over the place, man. I like it, though. I like it. I like what we doing here, man. Who's the informant against Noma? Shit, it might be Effie's mama. Effie's mama just randomly calls. It might be her mama. Hey, mom. Yeah. I wonder who Effie's mom is, though. I can't give Diana MVP, though, because think about it. Giving Diana MVP? No. Diana killing Felicia got us all in trouble. Diana killing Felicia got Don Carter over here checking all of us. Don Carter pulled up with Drew. The only reason we knew where exactly Monet, Diana, and Tariq were was because everybody was texting each other, and Monet said, hey, Diana handled it, meet us. Well, the only reason that goddamn Drew is in jail is because of Monet. But the only reason now that happened is because of Diana setting up the shit with a Kate Egan. So when you start going back, like, let me go back in the archives. Wait a minute. None of this would have happened if Diana would have never fucked up and tried to kill Monet, and then Tasha went and do the sliding. So now Don Carter's like, man, all these motherfuckers, I got to bring them all down. And Don Carter said, I'm going to put this murder on all of y'all. Why? Because multiple people told Diana to sit your happy ass down somewhere. We will handle it. Tariq said he'll handle it. Monet said she'll handle it. Kane showed up to the hospital, said he would take care of it. But no, Diana, who never caught a body in her life, who thought she was about to be the MVP, not on my channel, take that shit somewhere else across the street. Diana fucked the whole gang up. Now, Drew was trying to protect the family. Drew took out Roman for the family, for his mama and for his sister. They would have been A-okay, well, at least for a little bit. But now we got to cover up this body, which is putting Drew back into the nonsense because Diana's fucking up. Then Diana was upstairs. She had this weave in her head. So she done left synthetic hairs upstairs on the baby bed. They're going to say, wait a minute. Felicia ain't had this kind of hair. This is nigga hair. So we need to trace this nigga hair back. They're going to find out that down in the kitchen, there's nigga fingerprints. These nigga fingerprints go to Diana. Diana ain't no MVP. Diana is the biggest fuck up we've ever seen in the power of history. We got 3 episodes left, and Diana is fucking up this bad. Goddamn, Diana. You wait till episode 7 of the final season to finally catch a body. When everyone told you, Diana, don't do this shit. You already caught a body. That Satan baby is gone. That was your body. That was it. You killed that baby. You killed that baby. What up, y'all, man? What up, man? Official J, I'm not feeling. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. Diana just set up the whole family. Everyone was all right. Drew got out of jail for taking out Roman, and that was going to protect Diana and Monet. That was the deal. Monet talk about Drew, where you at? Pull up. Diana handled it. Diana handled it. Handled what? Diana killed a cop. What the fuck is Diana doing? Diana didn't say, let me go kill someone on campus. Let me go take Effie out. Let me go take out L, Brusandria, that nigga Stokely. She said, let me go take out the cop. A cop? God, come on, Diana. Look, Tariq is sitting here talking to her like goddamn James St. Patrick used to talk to her. Look, you need to think about this shit, little nigga. You need to think about this shit, little nigga. Diana talking about it just. Then it took Diana to catch a body to realize catching the body ain't gonna change nothing. These niggas in the hallway hugging. I'm like, oh my goodness. This is the longest pointless scene ever. They sitting on the stairs, holding hands. Hey, little man, we're your mom's friend. I'm Officer such and such. And I'm Officer Thomas. If you don't want us to get in trouble, please go to sleep. Do you like bedtime stories? Now she's over here fantasizing her and Tariq having a baby. If I'm Tariq, I'm going upstairs, closing the door, taking the pillow, and doing what I got to do. We can't leave no witnesses. When they question that baby, hey, what did you see? Black girl with black boy and all black, long hair, Catwoman. Oh, Catwoman. Okay, we're gonna go check the ring cameras. Diana went from last week to being so la-di-dee, la-di-da, getting stomped out outside the cookie store to this week she a motherfucking ninja. She was in the car 1 minute, next minute she didn't disappear. The lights in the car ain't turned on. She quiet as hell. She didn't broke into the house. How the hell Diana get in that house? Well, we're going to figure it out. My name is Monet J. We on the clock. That's just me pointing out some of the goofy. Shout out to my brother Brillo. This is On the Clock Fridays, where we talk about each and every character. We break down what they did from their perspective. Now, remember, I don't make any of this up. They say, Mo, here's the episode. What did you see? So everything I'm telling you is what we saw. Don't get mad at me for giving it from their perspective. You got to go contact the writers. Go to like starz.com/don'tfuckwithmo. You feel me? But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to have us a grand old time tonight. Now, this isn't a recap. This is the story behind the story. I'm telling you guys, I get the director's cut. So I'm going to fill y'all in on some stuff that y'all probably didn't see. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We didn't got to start early. That was a little 15-minute, that was a little 15 piece. All right, we cool. Let's see what we got here. What we got here? Who we starting with? Who we starting with? Let me see. Make sure y'all hit that like button too. We got like 80 people in here. We got like 20 likes. Come on, man. Give me up to like 55 likes. 55 likes. We got about 4-5 hours in the book tonight. We go knock this thing out. We're gonna have a grand old time. We seen Tasha. Yaz is an adult now. Yaz got her driver's permit. Tariq, is that you? Oh, you gotta see my room. Like, damn, okay, Yaz. Give me a second. I just got in the house. Let me kick my shoes off a little bit. Oh boy. Effie, let me see. What did Effie do this week? Oh, Effie then broke into the house. All right, yeah, we'll start. Hold on, let me see. We'll start with Effie. We'll do a spin move to Kane. From Kane, we'll do a step back to Diana. From Diana, we'll cross over to Monet. Then we're gonna pass it off to Tariq, and then we'll finish with the administrative group, and that will consist of Tate, Davis, Noma, and Don Carter. Yeah, we'll follow that. Someone just got to remind me when we get there, though, because I think we're gonna start with Effie. We're supposed to go to Diana, from Diana to Kane to Monet, from Monet to Tariq, from Tariq to the administrative group. But just remind me, because we forgot Drew somewhere in there. All right, so we'll figure it out. What up, Samara? So we'll start with Effie. Give me a second to get this thing. Effie. When's the first time we see Effie? Because Effie really just been kicking it. Except for damn Kane trying to get Effie about the game. Kane sees Noma, calms it down. Oh, okay, here we go. We also got to go over some documents tonight. We got the files on the computer. We got the print offs that Effie gave to Kane, and I think who else has some documents we're gonna try to read. Oh, we're gonna go over the inventory of Brayden, because Brayden got a proposition. He trying to take over too. That's pretty much it as far as that goes. All right, here we go. Here we go. So the first time we see Effie is when Kane pulls up to the crib. Man, ever since we seen Kane break into the prison, that's when I was like, man, this dude, he's wild. Wait. Before we start, we got a whole board we gotta change up. We got a whole board we gotta change up. So before we get into Effie, we gotta change this board up because everyone has moved around and we got some pieces shifted. We do have the baby, the little demon baby is gone. Oh yeah, Felicia is gone. Tariq moves over to up under Don Carter. Brayden is basically a freelancer at this point. We still don't know who Brayden's really fucking with. Oh yeah, Roman is up out of here. Roman was up under Drew. We still don't know where the cousin's at. The cousin that ran off on the plug. Hopefully she come back. Tasha's still on her own. Tariq is right up under Don Carter, but we got him to the right of him because he pulled Tariq off to the side, even though Drew is actually going to be Don Carter's right-hand man moving forward in the season. Davis is up here. He's knocking the boots, and he's trying to knock on the door to 51% ownership while Kane is trying to marry Noma. Effie, we don't know who her mama is, so I'm going to have to print off of Effie's mother. What up, Zay? We got Effie's mom. Effie's mama is Blanca. Effie's mom is Blanca. Effie been police the whole time. Ever since she been telling on Tariq, that's why Blanca's been having a hard on to try to get Tariq and James St. Patrick. Effie been telling since she was a child too. Still don't know what's going on with Brusandria, but Brusandria is an op. You know what I mean? Brusandria is an op. We need to put her up over here. We don't know what L got going on. Damn, man. So Don Carter then took the whole family tree and put them up under him when they used to be up under Noma. Ain't that about a snitch? I need to get my other camera hooked up over here, man. I don't like putting this all on my screen. You know what I'm saying? I need my screen time. It needs this screen time. Drew should have got more info from Roman. I mean, Roman didn't really have too much information except for they were going to tell on the operation. Remember, Roman said that he had a get out of jail free card. Drew was pretty much lying. Drew was pretty much lying to get Roman up out of there so he could get freed. Because remember, Roman was saying that he was going to use Don Carter to get out of jail when they were at the dinner. Well, not at the dinner, but at the lunch table, they were eating. He was like, yeah, man, I got me a get out of free jail card. I'm going to talk to Carter. So Drew was really like, man, fuck all that, man. I'm trying to get up out of here. Hey, man, he's trying to take over the organization. So it wasn't really, I mean, and let's be real. How much information are you trying to get out of somebody when they in the room beating they meat? You know what I mean? Like, hey, yo, nigga. It's like, hey, this is your perfect opportunity to unalive him. I'm not about to ask questions. A man got his hand with his meat in. Like, you know what I mean? Beat that meat. No. I'm not asking this nigga no questions. Hey, man, pull your pants up. You know what I mean? You're not about to be in there negotiating with a nigga with his drawers down. You know what I mean? Like, what information do you know, man? Let me put my stuff up. Like, tell me the shit. What if he turn around, that thing like accidentally touch you? Whoever Drew, that nigga might like that shit. But yeah. All right. Oh man. Oh yeah. The interview, man, they got to reschedule it. I told him, man, if we do it on Monday, it's gonna have to be like over the phone. I'm not driving out there. So I was getting ready to dip. My interview was at 10. He emailed me like at 7:50. Now I'm not gonna talk bad to him, you know. Still an opportunity out there. But then they were like, man, can you do like 9 o'clock? I'm like, man, I'm not gonna be able to make it by 9 o'clock. So he said we could probably do Monday. I said it's got to be over the phone. So I took off today, man, and didn't even have an interview, man. I was kind of upset. So I said today I'm gonna put on the all blue. Cause I'm blue. La-da-dee, la-da-da, la-da-dee. All right. But yeah, Drew couldn't get any information out of Roman. Roman had his meat in his hand. And like, man, no one's, hey man, what you know about Don Carter and them? Like, nigga, no, you just gotta unalive this dude and get up out of there. All right, here we go, man. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. We about to talk about Effie. Y'all know we could go hours. Oh man. Tamika talking about she can't. What? I'm telling the truth. I'm not making this up. What was Roman? Someone in the chat tell me what was Roman doing when Drew went in there? Like, what did y'all want Drew to do? Turn around, hands up. Like, nigga, no. Drew did what he was supposed to. There was no information that was going to be provided in that room, man. Drew did exactly what he was supposed to do. Hands up, nigga. Wait a minute. Hands down. Put that up. Hands up, though. Like, nah, I mean, no, hell no, nah, man. What y'all want my boy Drew to do? What these bitches want from a nigga? Nigga had that magazine in his hand. He ain't hear that damn loud ass. That motherfucking door was opening up. Hey man, what you doing in here? Hey, what you doing in here, man? Hey, get out of here, nigga. We got issues on the yard, nigga. Hey, let me finish what I'm doing. Nigga, come back tomorrow, nigga. Get out of here, Drew. You don't know what Drew doing. You talk, hey, yo, get off of me, Drew. What the fuck is wrong with you? Drew in there talking about, yeah. I'm like, no, it ain't no yeah, nigga. I'm trying to do what I got to do. All right, man. Come on, man. Now we're going to talk about Effie first. All right, we about to be on the clock, man. We got about 20 minutes to talk about Effie, figure out what the hell Effie got going on. I'm Monet J. This is On the Clock. All right, we're going to talk about Effie, man. You imagine you in your cell, you kicking it. Nigga coming in like, hey, bro, this is a one-man cell, man. They locked me up by myself, nigga. I'm a real killer. Drew coming in your room is a scary sight. The middle of the night, you got to tell Drew, man, I'm a boy, Drew. You got to tell Drew no. Drew coming up in your cell with a with the blanket that he done turned into a rope. Like, hey, man, what you doing in here, man? Hey, guard, lights out, nigga. Guard, lock this nigga up. Drew a minute. Put this nigga back in the infirmary. You don't know what that nigga like. Call him for the guards and shit. All right. The first time we see Effie, she's in the room. Now she's getting prepared to go off to Stanford. Well, at least that's what she's thinking in her mind. I don't know if she had that interview that she was doing in the first half, and Kane shows up. He's like, man, what's going on? She's like, man, nothing much, Kane. I'm just trying to get out of the game. He's like, I know that, but listen, I've been talking to Noma, and I've been piecing things together. What we need you to do is to get into that computer and, saying, do your do. We need you to get in there and do some hacking. And Effie's like, man, hacking on what? He said, look, there's a cop. And this cop got some information. We need to get in the database. She's like, all right, I can hack a computer, but you got to get me to a police officer's computer. Now, this all sounds good, but you're not just going to be like, a computer that isn't secure is not just going to have access to like the database. But that's just us thinking too far. You have to enter like your CAC, and you're gonna have to enter it. It's gonna have to be secured, everything. But anyway, Kane is like, listen, you go over there, we can get this, we can prove that it was the Russians. Now, do you think that any of them Russians were snitching? And Effie's like, hell no, them Russians, they ain't like y'all. They ain't gonna be doing no snitching now. The Russians, they gonna tell it like it is. They gonna keep it funky. They gonna keep it 1,000 wow. Kane's like, man, are you sure? She's like, yeah, man, I'm sure. I wouldn't lie about that, Kane. So he's like, all right, well, bet. We still got to hack into a computer. She said, all right, well, how are we going to do it? You want me to just go by myself? He's like, nah. We're going to get you out the game. You're going to go to Stanford. You're going to go across the country. You're going to go to Stanford. We're going to get you out. She said, Kane, I ain't got the money for that. Kane said, it don't even matter. I'm going to get you that money. I'm going to make Noma believe everything that I'm saying. We're going to get you out of here safe and sound, even though you still want Tariq. Now, Effie, which we confirmed, Effie is an opportunist. I've been saying this, and y'all been telling me Effie was good. Noma called out Effie this week. I don't hear anybody in the chat talk about Mo. Effie is good. No, Effie is an opportunist. Effie is willing to do whatever she can to get up out of here. And I don't mean that, and I don't mean like being good to one or loyal to one. Effie is loyal to no one. Effie will sleep in bed to find a way out the game. Right now, Kane looks like he's the sucker. Brother that's going to help her out the game. Now, she doesn't believe that the Russians are telling. Kane is trying to convince Noma, but this is all because they don't know that everyone in the family, the Tejadas, they fucking it up for everyone. They just think that it's the Russians, but it ain't the Russians. Don Carter and them have already been piecing this shit together. Plus, we got Drew. Lord knows what Drew's been telling inside of that goddamn jail. But we know that it ain't the Russians. But Kane doesn't know that yet. So what do? They go over to Brayden's room, and you know Brayden is on that. Brayden in here wilding out. Now I'll check these pre-orders. All right, we got the little fanny bag. Pre-order items 214. There ain't no events. There ain't no campus venue. 283 t-shirts. 173 bottles. They ain't got nothing since they got fired. Export to sale. Import options. Pre-orders. Well, Brayden is in here stressing out, y'all. Brayden is in here stressing out. God damn, man, we need to make some money. And just like all of us, you know, just like all of us, whenever we get stressed, say you got a long day, you go to work, you come home, you stressed out, you go into the refrigerator, you're looking, you ain't got none of your favorite comfort drink, you ain't got no drinky drink, you know what I mean? You ain't got no water, well, cold water at least. I don't know how people drink room temperature water. Those people you gotta watch. Room temperature drinkers, you gotta watch them people. So you pat yourself down and you like, man, I ain't got no snacks, no water. And then you find like a little valve in your pocket. Okay, what is this? Is this expired? You put a little bit on your hand just to see if it, because you want to smell it. Just like you open up the milk, you smell the milk. Oh, that milk is spoiled. You know what I'm saying? So whatever's in this little valve, you take it out, you put a little bit on your hand, and you just smell it. You just get a good whiff of it to see if it's expired or not. You know, we've all done it. You know, everyone's done it. You know, you get home, you're trying to relax, you're trying to see if something is spoiled or not. So Brayden is in here stressed out. He's in here stressed out. But guess what? Kane shows up. And when that stress kicks in and Kane shows up, it's like, man, what do y'all want? What do y'all want? Brayden is in here. He called up trying to check the inventory, and they told him, listen, we need your assistance. Brayden's like, man, what do y'all want me to do, man? Like, listen, there's a house we need you to break into. You need to get this computer. Now, Effie, she ain't really saying much. She does understand that completing this task, she's been using Kane. This is one step closer. Now, this is Effie's story, so we really don't care what Brayden is talking about. But Brayden does say, hey, man, I'm not trying to do this silly shit, dog. Like, y'all come up in here and y'all need me and y'all telling me I got to do this. But Effie's like, all right, Kane, you're a little too rough on him. But listen, Brayden, me and you, we need to go take care of this. We need to go hacking this damn computer. So I'm looking at it like, man, if I'm Brayden, hell no. Kim said, nah, Mo, we ain't doing that. So y'all ain't never checked to see if something's expired by smelling it. You know what I'm saying? Like you go in there like, ooh, something is expired in here. You took a whiff of it. You know what I mean? But Effie is quiet. Effie's like, all right, fuck it, Kane. Hey, Brayden, we can do this, man, because Effie knows that if she does just enough, she makes Kane happy, do a little dance for him, do a little dance, make a little love. Get down tonight. That means Kane is gonna do whatever for Effie. She's got to throw that thing on him. You know, when they get to throwing that thing on you, nigga get to doing some crazy. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, then you ready to go head on out. Exactly. Where is it at? Brayden is high, but Brayden was like, hey, listen, let me get the whole operation, not just here, but to all the campuses. Effie said that's a done deal. Whenever someone gives up business like that, you know that they either doing something shady or they're trying to get away from it because they know it's about to fail. What up, Kendall? So when Effie said that, that's why I was like, oh, Lord, it's over with for Effie. She's completely checked out the game. But of course, we know that Kane doesn't care. Kane is going to continue on being Kane, man. Kane Tejada, bro. I tell you, man, there's something about these suckers. I mean, brothers on this show. So they pull up to the house and Kane, wait a minute. With everything that is going on, why the hell does Kane still have unalive Ramirez's jacket and pants? Like, why does Kane still have an NYPD officer, a dead one's whole uniform? Like, who just keeps that laying around? let me keep this in the trunk of my Range Rover in case I get pulled over. Like, who keeps that? It's been some years since Ramirez has died. It's been at least 3 semesters because Tariq is about to graduate. This nigga just NYPD. Well, we're here now, y'all. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Y'all gonna hop out. And if anything goes down, just make it look like a burglary. You know what I'm saying? Make it look like some niggas came in there and did some robbing, do some unthinkable things, piss on the walls, drink all the orange juice out the refrigerator. Can y'all do that? I will say this though, Kane has car seat covers though. So if any blood or anything gets on these seats, you can just remove this. So that's a good thing right there. Yeah, the mother was clapping Monet. I don't even like saying clapping. Ramirez was knocking Monet down, but they had to cover that whole murder up. Why would you keep Ramirez's jacket if Ramirez was killed with Ramirez's badge number? That right there is automatic prison. I know it's TV. We just, you know what I'm saying? We overthinking it, but that's what we do over here. We overthink. But anyway, these two, they got to act like they didn't got in a car wreck. So they show up to Nico's house, to his wife's house, because they had to get them addresses. Now, when they get here, listen. If anyone shows up to your house in 2024 and they don't have a cell phone on them, they did have a cell phone. If they don't have a cell phone on them, if they said they notified the police, then let them sit outside till the police come and identify them. Never, ever let anyone in your house. They talk about, excuse me, man, but you see who they did this to. They ain't gonna do that to none of us. They not like us. Because I would have looked through the door and said, who the fuck is these niggas on my doorstep? There's a white boy with his head cracked open and a black girl. Y'all need to get the fuck off my yard. If you call the police, then wait for the police on the curb. You cannot enter this domain. If you call the police, I'll call them also to verify. But you will not be entering into my house. They talk about let us in here. Hell no, you're not about to put that blood on my goddamn carpet. And her husband's NYPD. Hey, Nico, there's some niggas over here. Did someone get called to the house? So they get up in the house. She's like, oh my God. Do you need a Band-Aid? So they like, yeah. And Effie like, well, let me go to the bathroom and clean up a little bit, get this blood off of me. You can go clean up right here. If you go clean up, you clean up right. You're not about to go and walk around my house. So Effie goes in the back. She runs the wire because what we're really here for is to hack into this computer. Now she goes in the back and she finds this laptop and she gets straight to it. Now I'm not sure what file she's actually looking for, but she's doing a run code program.exe, my bad. So I'm trying to read this code. Tubi, okay, Jokovu, Nabufu, Ababodu, Dufu, Jubu. I don't know what file she's looking for. But over here, we got the USB drive. This is an old ass computer. They got the USB drive. That's what she just inserted. The kids' school info. Why the fuck would the task force info be on the desktop? But then the taxes. And then you got the computer drive, which is, you know what I'm saying? You can access everyone's drive on there, but most of the time it's locked and you got to use your own individual password once you get into that computer drive. Then we got the recycling bin. We probably need to go in there. You probably got some, But anyway, she goes into the task force and she's running the program code on it when all she had to do is just drag the whole, because this folder isn't locked. You could have just dragged this over into the USB drive, but that's neither here or there. They made it seem like Effie was hacking into a computer. She just copied a motherfucking file off the desktop. All Effie did was this. All Effie did was take this file right here, drag this file right here. You open this up. This is my personal case file right here on Effie. You see, I got a case file on Effie right here. I keep this on my desktop just in case. just in case shit get ugly. Got me a case file of Effie right here. You see it? No Effie on my channel. You see it? We got an Effie case file right here, waiting. We got a case file right here. All the snitch files from Effie. All the snitch files. What we got?
For a rematch and the re-up you promised me.
We got the case file on Effie. I've been tracing this snitch for the last 5 years. It's been 5 years I've been on her case, and we're finally about to bring her ass down. But we on Effie's story, so we got to rock with it real quick. Yeah, we've been on Effie's case for 5 years now, y'all. 5 years. But they show up to the house, and they start copying the damn task force to the damn computer, or to the thumb drive. Now, the lady is getting suspicious. She's like, man, what the hell? What the hell's going on? Who's back there? Hey, who's back there? And she sends the text message to Kane. Talk about now. This looked like WhatsApp, to be honest with you. This is a generic form of WhatsApp. So they text Kane. And from here, we like, man, what the hell Kane got going on? I'm thinking, when Kane rings the doorbell, what were y'all thinking when Kane rung the doorbell? Because Effie was in the back, nervous as hell. And then we see Brayden going to grab a knife. What was your first thought when Kane rung the doorbell? I'm thinking Kane about to come here and act a fool, like knock her ass out or something. Hey, Kendall, facts. No one wore gloves this whole episode. Everyone was just wilding out, doing whatever the hell they wanted to. I'm thinking Brayden's about to go crazy. Kane's about to come in here, like choke her out, cover up her mouth, and Brayden's about to get ugly with it, get silly with it. Who is it? Hello? Who's there? NYPD, Officer Ramirez, badge number 22229. Yeah, there's been a call of an accident here. That was pretty quick. Yeah, I was just in the neighborhood. There's actually been a lot of break-ins around here recently. Are you the one that made the call back there? Effie come out the back after that file is transferred. Complete. Brayden got that damn bandage on his head. He think he Nelly. She's like, damn, what's going on? The transfer is complete. I'm trying to see if there's anything else on here. Effie comes up like, oh, yeah, we're good. I'm the one that made the call. He's like, all right, cool. So the lady's like, man, what the hell's happening? And then he tells Brayden, he said, Caucasian male? Caucasian male, come with me. Man, he'll never let Brayden just chill, man. Brayden got this damn bandage on the top of his head. She couldn't tell that wasn't real blood. Caucasian male, come with me. So Officer Ramirez comes and get Effie and Brayden about this jam. I was thinking they about to go in here and lay something down. He has said, I definitely did expect Kane to come dressed like a cop, claiming to be Ramirez, no cop car. Hey, facts, he just walked up to the house, la-di-dee, la-di-da. It's not like they called and gave a address. Hey, we're at 5339 West Roland Street. Hey, no, it was an accident down the road. Accidentally stole my car and ran off. Hey, Brayden had that knife. That's what I wanted to see, though. That's what I was thinking, that this was going to be what gets it cracking. Now, since she's married to a cop, I'm sure she looked at that badge like 22229 Ramirez. I don't know if any of this is going to come back on him. But Effie, shit, she got what she came here for. And from there, the last time we see Effie is at the house. So she goes over and talks to Kane, which, well, we see actually twice on here. She comes and talks to Kane and gives him the information that she got off the file. Now, on this file, there was some photos. And you know, if anybody has them, it'll be me. Now I couldn't make out his. Let me see. Yeah, I couldn't get his. It was a little blurry. But we did get Felicia Lewis's information. Felicia Lewis, active, tax number 9252225. Shield number is 4203. She's a detective. Drug enforcement, total complaints. I didn't get to see that. Substinated, didn't get to see that. Okay, here we go. Complaint A39192814. Incident. Damn, 10 years ago, December 15th, she had an incident, abuse of authority. 6 months later, it looks like excessive force. 3 months after, damn, this was a fucking reckless motherfucker. So December 15th is the first incident. 6 months later, June 22nd is the second. The third incident was 3 months after that, September 21st. Then there was a hiatus. They probably put her on admin duty for 3 years because then the next incident was October 27th, 2018. And then I can't see the rest. But we find out that Felicia is on the task force. So this right here just causes all kinds of triggers in Kane's head. He's like, wait a minute. Oh, maternity leave? Hey, how old y'all think the son is? Damn, he got some complaints too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He got at least 5 complaints on his. So that was 2018. Tariq is the class of 23. So we're in 2023 right now. So that was what, about 5 years ago? 4 years ago? 4 or 5 years? All right, cool. That works about that. The math is math. And all right, Power, y'all got one correct. So now I'm not Tariq. Kane knows that Felicia's part of the task force, and that's why he ends up calling. But we ain't on that part of the story. We just on Effie. So Effie's like, all right, cool. She didn't gain back Kane's trust. So what did she say? I could stay the night if you want me to. I had never had anyone look out for me like this. Kane is like, let me go talk to Noma first, but yeah, you can go ahead and stay because we know no matter what situation is going on, your life could be on the line. What is the only thing niggas is really thinking about? Getting some cutty. This nigga just found out that the woman that stomped out his sister and unallowed his unborn devil nephew is part of this task force, which his mama and sister and brother are all tied up in with Don Carter. So Effie talking about, I can stay the night with you because at this point she's like, listen, the only person that can protect Effie is Kane because Kane is actually going back to Noma and like, hey, you need to look out for Effie, man. You need to cut Effie some slack. What's going on, Miss Renee? And the last thing we see from Effie is she's at the house. She's texting Kane talking about, are you on your way home? Like, just chill at the house. Like, why are you worried? Unless you want me to like bring home some food or something, don't ask me how it go. We are doing illicit activities. Everyone is just on the phone texting each other. Hey, how'd that body go? I heard you handled some business today. Are you coming home after you catch a body? Hey, when you go talk to the biggest drug dealer in the streets, are you coming home right after? How did the drug exchange go? Did the meeting between you and your mom about the dead body of the cop on the task force, did it go through? Was it successful? Like, why are they on their phone doing all this texting? They already got caught up with the goddamn all crap, no frap. They got caught up with goddamn what was the other dumb shit they had on the computer where you had to use the app and go up on the roof? I don't even remember that. Course correct. Like, stay off the phone. If you go back, listen, there was a line back in the day. What movie is this from? Stay off the rover. Stay off the rover. Don't use any electronics. Wait for this nigga Kane to come back. He told you he's coming back. Kane, are you coming back? And then the last thing we see is a phone call from mom. Dun, dun, dun. Who the hell is mom? All right. I need to put that on the soundboard, actually. That's what we need to do, put that on the soundboard. But that's Effie's story right there. That's Effie's story right there. This right here is what I'm talking about. And what the hell is this? Verify that.
Stay off of the road.
Stay off of the rover. Denzel told Jake that. He told Jake that in training day, man. Stay off the rover. You don't never use the phone. Now, who do we believe is Effie's mama, though? And there better not be no spinoff of Effie goddamn going to California. Her and her mama riding off into the sunset. You know what I mean? Look at DJ. What up, DJ? Stay off the rover. I want to know who Effie's mama is. And does Effie mama look like her? Because I want to know that she get it from her mama. You feel me? All right. There we go. That's Effie's story. For some reason, I think that Effie is going to be the one, like, when all of this is said and done, Effie's going to be the one to escape, like, up under the radar. You know what I mean? I think Effie's going to be the one to make it about all of this. Like, they start arresting people. Effie gets up out of here. Kane got, like, a little bit of money for her waiting, and then she just takes it and runs off. Her and her mama. Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. We're seeing less and less of Effie, but I think that's them showing that Effie is slowly stepping away from the game. Now she got a foot in there, but she's really just I'm getting up out of there. Ha, ha. Janet is Effie's mom? No, I don't know about that. Yeah, there you go. Effie would be like Jada and set it off. Remember, she was on the bus looking and the cops seen her, but it's like, all right, just let her go. What's it gonna be? 'Cause I can't pretend. Oh no, don't you wanna be more than friends? Hold Effie tight and don't let go. Don't let go. Yeah, that might be Effie. Effie might be like Jada. She might get up out of here. She give Tariq a call. Tariq, I'll always love you. And then that's the end of that. That's the end of that. But yeah, that's a good character because what was Jada? I don't even remember what Jada's name on there, but y'all remember Jada? What was Jada?
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Effie has been in the bind since we first met Effie.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Yeah, that might be Effie's character. She messing with Kane. She messing with Tariq. She messing with whoever got that bag. Oh, I need my tuition paid for.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I need to take some of the money off of the top, Tariq, because I got a number in mind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I need to get the money for this interview so I can go to Stanford.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Yeah, that's exactly who Effie is. Stony, yeah. Stony. Man, I'm not, we talking TV right now. We off the clock. But man, if Stony came through, I think I'm not endorsing this. I'm not, I'm not supporting this. But I might give, what is it, like 93, 90? No, this is probably like 97. Man, I might give Stoney like 40, maybe $100 on a good day. Nigga was so hot and sweaty in that nigga's house. Nate's house ain't had no AC, no fans, no nothing. I would have probably gave Stoney like $40. And that would have just been enough to put some meat on the grill. Because that's what they were doing, barbecuing for the nigga. Then, if I'm Nate, I'm telling Stoney, you got to pay that money back. That little goofy nigga didn't got himself killed. You gonna have to pay that money back, Stoney. You know what I mean? All right, man. Let's get up out of here. So we said we're gonna talk about Diana next. Stoney. If anything, I'm going out like Cleo. That's how I envision myself going out, hitting them switches, riding off. Damn. So we still got Effie's mom. Effie's mom, if it is Janet, then that means Lorenzo's the father. All right, we got Diana, man. The no VP, man. Jeez Louise. I was expecting more from Diana. Diana really let me down this week, man. Diana let me down because she put the whole family in jeopardy. All right, where we at? All right, where we at? First time we see Diana. Still feel like Paolo. Paula could have been her attorney. My bad. My sister and them just getting home. All right, here we go. First time we see Diana. Well, oh, shit. Ooh, my stomach ain't. Oh, something ain't right with my stomach. Oh, fuck, why I feel like somebody that kicked me in my shit. Tariq, is that you? Damn, what's this? IV in my arm? What the fuck? Oh, oh. Yeah. Why I feel like somebody put me in the blender? Why can I feel this breeze? What I'm in a nightgown for? What the fuck? Where am I? Who there? Who there? Kane. Mama. True. Who there? Pa? Is that you? Pa? Pa? Tariq sitting right next to the bed. Tariq's like, Diana, it's me. It's Tariq. You're all right. You're in the hospital. It's me. I'm with you. Tariq, what am I doing in here? What am I doing in here, Tariq? Diana, you got your ass whooped last night. It was ugly. When I found you, they left your body stanking. All I seen was a trash bag on top of your head. Rats were chewing at your feet. I didn't know what was going on, Diana. I was dreading the worst. I thought you were unalive. But I saved you. I brought you to the hospital. Tariq, what happened? Oh! What happened? Why does my stomach feel this way? The baby's gone, Diana. Diana's like, what? The baby's gone. Tariq said, they whooped your ass. They left you for dead. Diana's like, oh, not the baby. Not the baby. Tariq sitting there with tears in his eyes. I'm gonna get whoever did this to you. She said, Tariq, you been in the dope game. It's the reason this happened. Tariq should have said, you have nothing to do with you getting your ass whooped, baby. You got your ass whooped. You hit a cop. I don't even know that it was a cop. I just knew you got your ass whooped. Diana, she upset. Tariq, just get out of here. I don't want to see your face. Tariq said, no, Diana, I'm staying here with you. Monet is on her way, but I'm staying here with you. She said, Tariq, I don't want to see you right now. Oh, my stomach, the baby. So Diana's in here, and she's going through it right now. Tariq is like, whoever did this, they're going to pay. They're going to pay, Diana. I'm here. Just go, Tariq. Just go. What did it do with you right now? This Tariq, it's your fault. Tariq is like, what I do? So Tariq, he gets his jacket, he leaves it. He upset, but he wants to handle this. Well, we find out that Felicia did this shit. So Tariq leaves, and in comes Monet. Monet comes in here next. Diana in here. Monet comes in like, girl, what's wrong? You all right? How's the baby? Like, damn, what was that? So Monet, she's talking to Diana. And Diana's like, Ma, I didn't expect this, and I just wanted the baby. I wanted Mo. Mo's like, I know. We're gonna get whoever the fuck did this. She's like, no, Ma, I gotta do this. And then Kane ends up showing up. So right now, this is the worst time to have all the Tejadas in one room because like Diana's really going through it. She got her, you know what I'm saying? She got whooped on. Like we can joke around about the ass whooping. Let's not joke around about the baby. But the baby was unalive because of Felicia. But she did take an ass whooping. Now I don't want to hear. Right, we're not condoning this, but this is the power world. So let's just remove the real world and, you know what I'm saying, and dive into the power universe. Diana can't use that excuse of I'm pregnant when she was the one that threw the first punch at the cop. Like she slapped Felicia. What did she think was going to happen? You know what I mean? Like if you're pregnant, that means you shouldn't be trying to slap people. But she did it and Felicia defended herself. You know what I'm saying? Self-defense is key. That's what we got to look at right now. Diana was the aggressor. All Felicia did was show up and say, hey, you didn't do your job. Get your hands off of me. And then she slapped Felicia. And then Felicia said, okay, that's what we doing. Badge off. Let's get it. So they end up going at it. But Kane shows up and he's telling Diana, listen, call me whenever Monet starts to fuck up. That's crazy that everyone knows Monet is not capable of doing something successfully. What did y'all think about Kane showing up and saying that? Like, call me when Monet starts fucking up. Like, damn, how you know Monet just gonna be messing up like that? So Diana's in here trying to recover. Call me when she fucks up. So Diana, she's in here. She's in full recovery mode. Kane was like, man, call me when Monet fuck up. When's the next time? Oh, we see Diana at the crib. Now, Diana ends up going home. I don't know what Monet calls herself doing, like making her some tea. Like, what's she going to do with this tea, Monet? So Diana's in here. She upset. Oh, no, Monet. Let me turn on my Diana serious voice. Diana, you just need to get your rest. No, Monet. I want revenge. I'm gonna get that bitch for doing this to me. She ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna get her ass. Revenge is the best dish served cold, Monet. Ooh, yeah. You better believe I'm going after her ass. Monet's like, you can't do this, Diana. You just need to chill. You need to let me take care of it. Monet, shut your ass up. I want this body for myself. I'm looking at Diana like, I don't know if Diana, if she's serious or maybe this is the tea. Maybe that's why Monet is giving her the tea to fix up her voice. You know what I mean? Like, what's wrong, Diana? Diana said, I'm going to get this one. She said, I don't know about that. I don't know about it. You need to just chill, Diana. Now, remember, this is Diana's story, so I got to give it from Diana's perspective. I understand why she's trying to go and get this. But remember, this is warning number 2. Tariq gave warning number 1. This is warning number 2. Diana, this is not the game that you need to be in. But Diana, she a hard head, and she lost something that was near and dear to her. The only things that we knew that Diana actually enjoyed, there were 3 things. It was Poppy, school, and that baby. She lost Poppy. She lost that baby. All she got left is school. So she's turning into a crash out right in front of our eyes. Remember that. So Monet's like, just chill. Just chill. You don't need to be doing that. From there, Diana gets her act together. Now, we don't see her, and we just see somebody falling around the cops. Well, it turns out it's Diana. Diana's sitting in the car. She's surveying the police. The policia, aka Felicia. So she just watching them, angry, upset that fire is burning. But we didn't mention that she got that gun too. Now you remember she goes into the closet and she gets that gun out of Monet's safe. She don't even close it. That's how mad she is. That's how mad she is. She didn't talk to Drew. Drew talking about he gonna fix it for her. She goes and watch the cops. Monet texts, Carter's no help. I'm going to Davis for more information. Because they're trying to figure out who the hell did this. Now, Monet, we'll talk about it when we get to her story. She did meet up with Carter on the bridge, but Carter was no help. So she tried to contact Davis. Drew ends up calling, and Drew in jail. We know what Drew's about. Drew's on some other shit right now. This nigga's on some Mission Impossible. But Diana goes and grabs that Thule. Now, if you remember back in the original trailer, there was this photo of the gun, but they do it so quick. I never seen that it was fingernails on there. I thought this was Tariq. But this is Diana grabbing the gun out of the safe. And that's when we see her go and follow Don Carter. Well, she's actually following Felicia. So she's sitting in the car waiting on Felicia. I think I would have spotted Diana. You know what I mean? I would have turned around. Like, why is that regular car? We don't have any. What was that? A Puerto Rican? Who is that in there? What was Lorenzo? Puerto Rican or Dominican? What was Lorenzo's ethnic background? Are they Puerto Rican or are they Dominican? I can't remember. I know their Spanish isn't as good as it should be, but Puerto Rican? Yeah. I would have turned around and said, man, I don't think we got any Puerto Rican blacks on the NY force or NYPD force, not in our precinct at least, that are gonna be over in the motor pool. Like, who is that over there? Hola, ¿cómo está? Me hablo Danulio de Jesus el Jefe. What's your nombre? Yeah, I'm looking over there. Diana's sitting here like, who got that busted lip too? So Diana ends up following her to the crib. Because at first I wasn't really like paying attention. I was watching, but I was listening, and I looked up and seen Diana. I was like, oh, so that's how she found her way to the crib. Muy bien, usted. Or halt, who goes there? I'm gonna work on my Spanish, but I'm really trying to work on my Portuguese first because I'm gonna be going to Portugal and to Brazil a lot. So, and then I'm gonna work on my Spanish. All right, so from there, Diana ends up following Felicia to the crib. She got Monet's gun. Now that gun and got some bodies on it too, though. What they killed Dante with? The revolver? Yeah, I think it was a revolver. But anyway, Diana. Damn, I think Diana is mixed up with Monet. Diana shows up to Felicia's house. Now, Felicia is taking the trash out at the night. And it's a little bit too early to take the trash out because at this time, the wild dogs and coons and all the other shit be running around. But Felicia's taking the trash out right now. Now, if I take the trash out, I'm going to take the trash out like around midnight. She's taking the trash out. And when we look back at the vehicle, not Monet. Damn, why I keep getting Monet and Diana mixed up? Diana, she done disappeared. Whew. Where's Diana? Where's Diana? Well, it turns out Diana got quiet feet. Felicia's looking around the house. Felicia looks like, what the hell is that? Put your hands up, bitch. Oh, shit, Diana. Whoa. You fucking scared me. My bad. You don't want to do that, young lady. Diana's like, you don't know what I want to do. This shit's personal. I'm like, oh, damn. Diana then took it to another level. She in that all black. Diana, not only did Diana come in all black leather cat suit, she came in the halter top. This thing don't even come down to the waist. Belly button showing. Diana said, I'm going to look good. If I got to slap a pussy nigga, I'm going to make it look good. So Diana got the toolie. Felicia got her hands up. She's like, you don't want to do this. Diana said, you took the only thing that I loved, and that was my baby, you bitch. Felicia said, oh, who you calling a bitch? And Diana lets Felicia walk up on her, and then she does the move that I've been trying to teach her on, how you could disarm somebody and turn the gun on her. Felicia takes the gun. Then Diana gives her a nice little punch. But then Felicia, who is actually trained for this shit, because we know Diana ain't really built like that, she starts whooping on Diana. Ping, ping, pong, pong, ping, ow, boom, ooh. Diana just got done having that baby. Well, she didn't have a baby. R.I.P. to that baby.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
But the fight is on. They in the kitchen going at it. There's no light, so I really can't see what the hell is happening. But then Felicia, she grabs a plastic bag because she went shopping earlier and she kept a plastic bag on the counter just in case you had some extra trash you had to throw away. You just tie it up in a little bag so you don't have to bring out a whole new big trash bag. We didn't all done this before, especially right after you dump the trash. So she puts the trash bag over goddamn Diana's head. Diana's in there. Help! Felicia's like, yeah, got your ass, bitch. Teach you to come to my house with a goddamn gun. Diana's like, I can't breathe. Help. The baby door is closed, so the baby don't know that none of this is going on downstairs. But then Diana does a move that I always been telling y'all always works. What does she do? Elbow the gut. Yeet! Oh, shit! She gets hit in the gut. Elbow the gut will always dislodge you from any kind of grapple. Now Diana got the damn bag over her head. Shit, that bitch almost killed me. Hold on, Felicia. Give me a second. Shit. Woo. Woo. Damn. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you had me, Felicia. Felicia on the ground like, oh, goddamn, that elbow to gut. That shit really do hurt. This nigga Mo hasn't been lying for the last 4 years. Oh, shit. Diana turns around and she gets some payback. It's the big boot. Hey, yay! She gets the big boot to the gut. Oh! Then she turns around. She sees the cast iron frying pan on the stove. Who leaves that out? Your grandmama does. But us, we don't leave that out. We store that motherfucker. This big cast iron, she got to use 2 hands. It's so fucking heavy. Diana with her last breaths. Boom. Blood just splatters everywhere. R.I.P. to Felicia Jones. Here lies a cooked officer. But then Diana looks up. Now, can she live with this? She sees the baby tow truck and a Nerf football. And the first thing that pops in her mind is baby Lorenzo Tejada the third St. Patrick. What did I do? What? Oh, what did I do? I wanted was a baby. Not just kill the mother. I was going to be. Oh, what did I do? Oh, wow, not the baby toys. No, I wanted the baby. So now Diana, she's like, oh, I done fucked up. I just committed a murder. She had 4 warnings. Tariq, Kane, Monet, and then even the cop said, you don't need to kill a police officer, but she did it. And now she's looking at the baby toy like, why did I do that? Oh. The first thing she do is involve somebody else. She calls up Tariq. Tariq, nigga, I didn't call the body. Come over here. Who is this? Tariq, this is Diana. What did you just say? Tariq, I fucked up. I didn't kill the cop. I can't hear you. What you? Davis McClain. Hey, Davis, my bad for hanging up on you. I know you ain't gonna try to hear what I'm about to tell you, but man, between me and you, this bitch crazy. This bitch just called me and said she didn't kill the cop. She talking about come over. Nigga, I'm not going over there. My baby gone. I ain't got nothing. It wasn't on. You know what, Davis, to be honest with you, man, you've been like a mentor to me. I don't know if that baby was mine anyway, but I'm not, nigga, she just killed a cop. I'm not going over there. What the fuck? Diana's sitting on the stairs. Hey, Tariq, yeah, I didn't call the body. You gonna come through? You gonna slide through? I'm not sliding nowhere. If anything, I'm calling up Effie. If anything, I can say that this cab is rare. Your home, forget it. Your home to Bel Air. Man, fuck that. I'm not pulling up on Diana. She didn't call the body. So Tariq, I don't know what Tariq is on. Tariq shows up to the house. He pulls up to the house. Hey, Diana, how's it going? You just over here hanging out? She's talking about there's a baby upstairs. So once Tariq gets there, they go and look. The little boy, little Jacob, is upstairs. So for some reason, they decide to tell the kid, hey, we work with your mom. Don't get us in trouble. Go back to bed. Do you like bedtime stories? So Felicia turns into like mom mode. I didn't understand why they put this in the show. Like, if I'm Tariq, I'm like, Diana, quit talking to this nigga. We need to go upstairs and you know what I mean? You know, y'all, hey, if you know what I mean, put you know what I mean in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to go upstairs and you know what I mean? It ain't no bedtime story. It's the long time story. The upper room. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. You know what I mean? We ain't about to be telling this kid we cops. If anything, we need to be telling this kid, like, hey, it's going to be all right when you wake up in the morning. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. But they over here talking to the baby. Oh, yeah, you want a bedtime story? We'll come up there and read it to you. Uh-huh. I like bedtime stories. Can you see Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star? Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. My mom always sings this part. She say, diamonds, diamond in the sky. No, not that song. Diamonds are forever. No, not that song. Shine brightly. No, not that song. Oh yeah. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above, I think up above the world so high. My my mom says it's like a diamond, shining bright like a diamond in the sky. But my mom always sings that. So can you can sing the other old McDonald song, that's the song with he had a cow moo and a duck oink oink, and he had a little sheep that said the little sheep go what the sheep say, what the noise the sheep say, my mama said the sheep say old McDonald had a farm, and with the sheep and the sheep say bah 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 bah. The sheep say bah, and I know another song that mama say, but I got to take my socks off because it's little piggy. Oh yeah, little piggy went to market, and she say this little piggy stay home, and then with the other piggy, the other piggy had roast beef, and the other piggy had none. And then the little piggy right here, the little one, the little one said he go wait. I think he went to the store, but I don't know, was it the store or the gas station? Because I think he wanted McDonald's because he didn't want any roast beef. But he went wee. I think it was wee to the store. But my mama, she does it, and she like wiggle my feet. You know that song, the little piggy song? Cause that's my mama say before I go to sleep. She go do little piggy, and then my mama go and some man come over in her room. When she go in the room, she close the door. She say, Jacob, go get in that bed. Don't you come in here. You leave Mr. Mo alone. You don't talk to Mr. She say his name is Mr. Mo, and Mr. Mo be going in there. He be making some funny noise. He say he know it. He make noise. He go. This show is good. Mr. Mo, he don't spend the night. Mr. Mo be walk around in his underwear. I see Mr. Mo. He had a brown bottle with a 10. It said 10 on there, and it was like he said it was hen dog, and he did a bark. He said hen dog, a roo, and then he go back in my mama room and he called me little nigga. And then he go back and he make that noise. He say, I don't know what him my mama do, but then she goes to sleep, and sometimes I gotta wake her up because she had like white stuff on her nose. But when she had the white stuff, she say it's just sugar. But I don't know because she don't let me put sugar on my nose. But that's my mom, and I think you guys, if you work, mom, can you tell mom I want to do little piggy before I go to sleep because there's a monster up under my bed. If you got a gun, can you go shoot the monster up under the bed, because the monster under the bed it be attacking sometimes, and sometimes when I close my door, it opens up the closet door, and one time I thought it was gonna eat me because the little piggies on my feet, and I thought the monster like little piggies, but my mama say the little piggies, the monsters don't eat those little piggy things because the monsters don't like pork, but I like bacon. Do you know Mr. Mo? So little Jacob is giving a rundown of his mama being a junkie, and Diana's up there. She's listening to the baby, and she's realizing that maybe this is just in the Power universe, that maybe not having the baby was a good idea. Because if this is what you got to deal with every night before a baby goes to sleep, this is some stressful shit. You feel me? Listening to a little nigga do all this, like, all right, go to sleep now. Fuck all that. Yeah, fuck all that. So the little boy Jacob ends up going to sleep, and then Diana and Tariq, they have a little powwow downstairs, and they sit down, hands all over the furniture, all over everything. Tariq is up here looking like James St. Patrick, watching Tasha tuck the kids in. Diana's over here talking to little Jacob. Little Jacob ends up falling asleep. And then they have a hugging moment. I didn't understand this. I didn't understand like all of this, like hugging and like, hey, there's a body stanking in the living room, in the kitchen. Like, we don't need to be sitting around here hugging each other, reading this kid's books. Man, I would have locked that kid in the room, went downstairs, turned the stove on, put a towel on the stove, and walked out the house. Now, y'all can use y'all imagination on what's gonna happen if you put turn the stove on and put a towel on it and then walk out the house. But that's what I would have did. We would have got up out of there. We didn't already, dude. There's a whole body in the kitchen, and they up here hugging. Oh, Tariq, I just been thinking about what's been going on. Tariq's talking about, I got you, Diana. Even though a body's not going to make you feel right, I got you. So now Diana, she's having not survivor's remorse, killer's remorse. So she's like, I shouldn't have did it. It's too late now. They just in here kicking it. They decided to take a water break, sit on the couch. Bedroom. Hey, Kendall said hands all on the wall. Hey, they walking up the stairs like this. The pot in the kitchen, the damn the staircasing, the toys, the kitchen, the couch, everything just has fingerprints in here. But they sitting in here, and then Monet shows up. Monet shows up through the back door, which I'm assuming is where Diana came through the house at. And then we know what happens. Don Carter shows up, and he's like, all y'all niggas is going down for this. What up, Bill Blessing? Kendall said, not with the boy in there. Listen, this is a power universe. Body for body. You take my kid, I take your kid. Now, it's a little more ruthless what you're doing to little Jacob. But I also don't want little Jacob telling people that Mo was over at the house. You know what I mean? Walking around in my drawers, drinking that hen dog. But Don Carter shows up and he basically tells them, listen, y'all are all fucked. Diana then killed the cop, which I don't know why she would do something silly like that. And everyone's told Diana that. They let Diana leave, but we know Don's going to end up talking to Tariq, man. So that's Diana's story right there. What do y'all think about Diana? I know people were saying, let me look at the poll also. People were saying that Diana is the MVP, but is Diana really the MVP? Because Don Carter shows up and he's like, man, what the fuck did y'all just do? Like, Diana just drew Don Carter over here, and now he has everybody in this. Plus, there's an unalive cop. They could have fixed whatever was going on, but now there is a cop's body. It Drew is now the right-hand man of Don Carter. Damn. Pretty good, pretty good. Diana fucked up, man. Whoa. Let's be real. All right. In this situation, you got rid of, we off the clock right now. In this situation, you just got rid of Felicia. Felicia took your child. You got to do something with the body. Now, there's no way, even if you catch this house on fire, they're still going to see that there was a trauma to the noggin of Felicia. You know what I'm saying? When they find the body. But burning the house down eliminates all of the fingerprints. right? It gets rid of the fingerprints. I mean, a baby for a baby, right? A baby for a baby. I mean, look at it like this. It's either that or you're gonna be in here with your hands up, looking like Monet. Was Tariq MVP for unaliving Ray Ray? I can't remember what happened in that what else happened in that episode. But Ray Ray never came back to bite him. Her conscience kicked in when she saw them toys. Man, fuck all that. You know what? From here on out, whenever we see Diana, we murderer. You know what you did? Freaking murderer. Diana unalived the unarmed person, man. What's up with these Tejadas and these St. Patrick's unalive and unarmed people? Oh, man. Kenna said, you can't do that, Mo. Yeah, I can't do it. Diana and Tariq can. All right. Hey, what we're going to do, we're going to spin the block and we're going to talk about Tariq first because once we start telling all the story, Tariq is the main character. So it really just be like running through Tariq's story. So we'll talk about Tariq and then we'll jump to probably Kane because Monet's story is short. Yeah, we'll probably go Tariq, Drew, Monet, Kane, then the administrative group. So wait, Diana had the gun in the kitchen. She's like, man, you can't do it, man. I got a son upstairs and stuff. She's like, well, you took my baby. Then she gets unconscious after she didn't hit her one time. Like, come on, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm not sure if New York has the chair, but Diana needs the chair, y'all. They need to like. I just moved Diana up to like the top. Diana, she's got to go, y'all. At first, we were thinking it was Felicia, but it's really Diana that's got to go. Diana took it too far. Diana took it extremely too far. Like what Felicia did, yeah, Felicia was wrong. But remember, Felicia was slapped. Felicia defended herself. Diana broke into this woman's house and unalived her. Now, I don't know about you, but that just doesn't seem safe. I don't want to be in a community where people are breaking into houses and then unaliving people for no apparent reason. You know what I mean? Shame on you, Diana. Shame on you. The whole time I was thinking you was a good girl. Well, we got you at the bottom. We got Effie above you now. Because Effie, at least she has some honor. At least Effie will think the situation through. Diana, I can't trust you. Can't trust you around my kids. I can't trust you around the house, Diana. You steal guns. You break into houses. You're unalive. What other crimes has Diana committed? Oh, yeah, you sell drugs. I'm disappointed in you, Diana.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
You've been making bad decisions since then. Even Lorenzo told you we raised you better than that. We raised you better than that, girl. Damn, Diana. Dirty Diana. All right. Diana caught a body, man. What on a scale of 1 to 10, what was that? Y'all giving Diana like I give Diana, I'm gonna give Diana a 9 on that. That unaliving is a 9. For it to be the first one to get up and close and personal like that, I gotta knock a point. So I'm gonna knock it to an 8 just because how she felt after doing it. Now, if she would have been a G and just left the house, okay, I would have kept that solid 9. But I'm gonna give her an 8. Execution, a 9. Fighting for your survival, a 9. But composure, we got to drop it to an 8. Yeah, but let's come on, y'all. Effie trying to take out Lauren. Man, she tried to drown her. Like she tried to push her in a car and drown her. Man, that don't count as like nobody, man. That's Mother Nature doing his job. That's Mother Nature taking what's hers. What up, Power is Fire? Power is Fire is in the building. A Power is Fire next year or whenever Power does some kind of awards, man. We got to get on there, man. You know, I was talking to my people the other day, you know, my constituents, and only one person voted for me. Only one person said shout out to Mo. Everybody else said fuck that nigga. Shout out to Mark Dark. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a content creator. But everybody else, they gave him a PhD. They gave me a GED. They gave me the GED. But we're going to talk about Tariq next, y'all. Just because when we hold off for Tariq's story, we didn't told everyone else's story. So it's really like only like 10, 15 minutes for Tariq. So we'll talk about Tariq next. We'll do Tariq, Drew, Kane, Monet, then the administrative. And that should take us to about 4 hours. See, DeMarcus, I would give her a 9 for that, Unaliving of Felicia, but the composure after, like everything that she did after, like, no, I can't give you that, man. You didn't hold it down. You're supposed to chuck your chin up in the sky. You're supposed to have some pride. You know what I mean? You just got revenge. But you over here, and then that soft move going to read the baby a bedtime story. Oh no, man, you gotta do it. All right, here we go. We good on time. We need to go a little, deep dive a little more. We pick it up where we at. We good? Cause we what hour 40? Hour 40. We knocked out 2 characters. About 2:30 with Tariq, 3 with Drew, and then going to the 4 hours, we got Kane in the administrative group. Yeah, we knocked that out in about 4 hours. We good? We good? We good. Oh, Auntie No's kitchen. I'm gonna message you. I seen your message today. It came into my my request, but I seen your message. I'm gonna message you on there. And y'all go over to Auntie No's kitchen, man. Me and her, we kind of talked a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes. I do want to do like a little cooking with her because she be over there whipping up on her channel. So I'm gonna take my camera stuff over into the kitchen. I'm gonna try to make what she makes. You know what I mean? We're gonna try to figure out something where we both get on the live. And then I'm gonna try to make exactly what she made. Now my shit gonna probably be trash, but we're gonna try to do it. But yeah, I got your message. I just seen it today. It was in the request, so I got you. I'm gonna message you back on that. Shit. Hold on, give me a second. We're gonna talk about Tariq. What the hell did Tariq have going on this episode, man? Tariq was running around again. All right, Tariq. So the first time we see Tariq St. Patrick back in the damn hospital, man. It's back at the hospital when Diana's waking up. All right. DeMarcus said F Tariq. Nah, not on this channel. On this channel, we support Tariq. You know what I mean? We support Tariq over here. All right. Tariq St. Patrick, Diana waking up. All right. Dee, 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 dee. Diana, it's me, Tariq. I'm here for you. How you feeling? Oh, Tariq, my stomach is hurting bad. Diana, I'm staying here with you. I stayed all night. I found you. You was over by the trash bags. I didn't know what was going on. I called 911 as fast as possible. I just wasn't sure what was going on. Tariq, a cop did this to me. You said you was going to protect me. Diana, I was trying to protect you. We said we were going to meet up after the Zion incident happened. I was at the cookie shop. You never showed up. I did what I said. I held up my bargain. Tariq, you let me get beat up. Diana, I understand you're going through something right now, but your judgment is a little bit cloudy. Your memory is a little off. You don't remember I told you I was going to meet you at the cookie shop? You said all the baby wanted was some cookies, and you never showed up. So how could I protect you if I wasn't there? Tariq, the dope game, you said you were going to protect me by being in the game. Yeah, I said that, but that had nothing to do with that cop. I don't even know who Felicia Jones is. Why were you dealing with Felicia Jones? Tariq, get out of here. So Diana is getting upset with Tariq because Tariq is telling the truth. Now, Tariq never had any interaction with Felicia. Diana never showed up to the cookie shop. So how could Tariq protect Diana from Felicia when Diana told Tariq to go unalive Zion to protect Diana from Felicia? I said, what the hell is going on here? Why ain't no one calling Diana out on her shit? You know what I would have told Diana if I was Tariq? The same thing she said when Tariq said, you almost got my mama killed. Tariq, you didn't protect me. Oh, my bad. What? She's asking Tariq, why didn't you save me and protect me? Diana, you called me to kill Zion because you were scared to do it because you ain't Colombiana. So how could I protect your ass when I was protecting your ass by getting that body up out of here? Huh? Answer that, Diana. No, you stay out of here, nurse. Me and her, my baby mama, are having a conversation. Sir, you're getting a little aggressive. You don't understand. Close that door. We're calling security, sir. You need to leave. Yeah. See what you done did, Diana. You done got me all worked up in here. Tariq, just get out of here. I don't want to see you. So Diana, no one's holding Diana accountable. No one's like, hey, Diana, why did this fight happen? Hey, Diana, why did Tariq have to go on alive Zion? Oh, because you had an incident with Felicia, right? What up, Dannon? Right? Am I right? Why did someone answer this? Why did Tariq go to Zion's? Tariq went to Zion's, right? Because he was trying to get in good with Noma. But the only way that he had all this information is because Diana got the information from who? Felicia when she came to the house. So you would have never got jumped if you would have did what you were supposed to do, but you called Tariq for Tariq to protect you. So when Tariq went out to protect you and you end up getting jumped because you slapped Felicia, how are you going to blame this on Tariq? I didn't understand it. Felicia asked Diana to do her job because Monet wasn't there. You remember? She said, Monet ain't here. You got to do it. We already know Monet going to throw her kids up under the bus, but we're talking about this situation where Diana's saying, Tariq, you were supposed to protect me. I'm supposed to protect you, but you had my mama almost killed. And all she did was say, my bad. When they almost had Monet killed, what did she tell Monet in the motel? Oh, my bad. I would have told Diana when she was in that bed, since that baby gone and I ain't got to be connected with this Tejada, they're going to say, Mo, this is harsh. This is ruthless. And I would have said, I don't give a fuck. Diana, my bad. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, it wasn't Diana's job to do it, but Diana told Tariq to do it. Diana just shouldn't have done it. But she told Tariq to do it because she was scared to catch a body. So that put Tariq into this nonsense. And then No one told Diana to slap Felicia. Diana slapped Felicia on her own. So she got stomped out. If you slap somebody, there's going to be consequences. So you can't say, Tariq, you were supposed to protect me when you were out here slapping niggas. You shouldn't have slapped goddamn Felicia. Felicia just asked you why you didn't do the job. You could have said, hey, man, Tariq got it done. It's done. Yeah, it was on footage, but who knows? Who cares? Diana put herself in this situation. I just wouldn't have did the shit. So Diana kicks Tariq out. Now Tariq got to go and talk to goddamn Monet. Monet talking about how the baby. Hey, here we go. Here we go. Tariq, how's the baby? Go see for yourself. She don't want me in there. That was my baby too. I'm gonna go get even for this. I'm gonna go handle this. Diana's. That was my baby mama. And Diana, she don't want me in there, but I'm gonna get even. You know, the first thing I would have did, nigga, I would have left this hospital. I owe you one. Woo! Oh. Whew. Thank you. Yeah. I was not trying to be a fucking father. Woo! Oh. Thank you. Whew. Lord knows I wasn't planning on having no baby, especially no Tejada baby. Whew. When I tell you the universe looks out for you, the universe looks out for you. They say everything happens for a reason. Well, there was a reason behind this. Oh. Woosah. Whew. Damn. Oh man, because I sure would hate to give Club Truth to that little nigga. I would sure hate to have Monet asking me questions. Tariq, you gonna pick up the baby? Whew. I really dodged the bullet with this one. I don't know whether to thank the Lord or that guy down there, but geez Louise, whoever made this one happen. Matter of fact, I need, let me, I don't know. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Whew. Woo. Dear Felicia, I respect you as a cop and a human. If there is anything you need from me or the St. Patrick Trust Fund, don't hesitate to give me a ring. Love, Tariq, Jerome, St. Patrick. We gonna mail this to Felicia, y'all. Dear Felicia, I respect you as a cop and a human. If there's anything you need from me or the St. Patrick Trust Fund, don't hesitate to give me a ring. We gonna mail this off to Felicia, because boy, let me tell you, I'd be damned if I was having a Tejada baby. Woo hoo hoo hoo. Oh. Woo. That was a scary one. That was a scary one. We're gonna keep this note right here. We're gonna mail it off. We're gonna get some postage on Monday. We'll get this in the mail. We're gonna get that in the mail on Monday. So Tariq leaves the hospital. He's talking about, I'm gonna go get even. As soon as Tariq leaves the hospital, he calls up Davis. Now Davis is in the gym. Davis he got the same physique as me. You know what I mean? He's just a little bit taller than me. But me and Davis got kind of like the same physique. Now Davis in here like, Tariq, what do you want? You're like, nigga, I need information on a cop. What you got on Don Carter? What you got on his people, man? There's a named Felicia. He's like, man, what are you doing, Tariq? You need to talk about this. Tariq said, no, I need it right now. I need that information right now. And Davis is like, man, fuck, what is Tariq about to get into? Tariq, just chill, just chill. Now, Tariq, once them emotions get involved with a St. Patrick, they don't know how to act. Now, one thing we know about a St. Patrick, to their white Caucasian counterpart, Tommy and Brayden, they're always telling them, hey, you need to slow down and think. But when it's on them and their emotions get involved, especially over a woman, a St. Patrick will crash the fuck out over a woman. The St. Patrick, especially a Hispanic woman. We got Angela and we got a Tejada. Boy, these St. Patricks, let me tell you, they will go above and beyond for their women. I mean, willing to risk it all. So Tariq wants the information to the cops because he wants to go and get Felicia. He goes to the crib and he grabs his Thule. Brayden is sleeping on the couch. Man, what's up, bro, Ham? Now, what they playing, backgammon? Tariq goes and grabs his gun because he's talking about, man, fucking Diana got whooped on by a dirty cop. Now, if I heard dirty cop and Diana got whooped on, you know, it's one thing. Like if my homeboy was to say something happened to his baby mama, this sounds bad, but that's not my baby mama. Like, if we're being honest, you can't crash out for someone else's baby mama. Like, this is where I say, where I don't get in domestic disputes. I don't get involved in that. If it's you and your baby mama, y'all got issues, y'all need to go, like, who stomped at your baby mama? A dirty cop? Oh, well, y'all got to figure that out. That's a y'all thing. That ain't a us thing. Like, when it was me and Elle, you ain't want to help out. When it was me and Kiki, you ain't want to help out, Tariq. So I'm not helping you with your baby mama. We got to go get her, B. Brayden is looking like, what do you mean we? Tariq grabbed his gun, man. No, man, fuck this. We got to get even. But this is where we get the clip from this week, and Stokely ends up knocking on the door. He talking about firing niggas. So the L situation hadn't happened yet. We'll throw Brayden in, you know what I'm saying, where he belongs. We already talked about him a little bit with the Effie situation. But Stokely coming here talking about, man, y'all niggas is fired. How are we fired? We the one that got no lie trending on all the campuses. We the ones that was really making it happen out here in these streets. No one would have knew about you goofies. Yeah, Brayden gonna get up and put his shoes on, talking about, I'm gonna roll with you. So Stokely shows up talking about, man, y'all niggas is fired. So Tariq, of course, he emotional right now, so he get into it with Stokely. Like, nigga, you can't fire us. We put you on. And I told y'all yesterday, ain't nobody coming to hear this no lie. So they get the fight, and Brayden's trying to break it up. This is exactly what I was thinking Brayden was going to do. Tariq got a gun. I thought he was going to use it on Stokely, but at the same time, it's like, man, we still got to make this money. Stokely showing up, man, y'all fired. It was a collaborative. First of all, Bruce Andre don't make no decisions. And, well, I mean, at this point, unless they locked them into like a contract, they can go do their own shows. But, man, they ain't about to be making no money because I don't know if it's fiends or fans. Man, who cares? Fiends bring in money. Fans can turn on you. When you turn the fan on, it oscillates. It goes back and forth. They could be on you centered, but they could turn on you. You could turn the fan up, you could turn the fan off, but you can't turn the fiend off. The only way a fiend can get turned off is if you turn off a fiend's water. A fiend brings in money. See, a fan has a decision. A fan has a conscience that they can make a choice. I ain't got the money. I got to go pay rent this month. I'm going to go ahead and pay rent. But a fiend, on the other hand, there ain't no rent. A fiend needs that fix. So a fiend is always going to be there. When your baby mama leave you, that fiend going to be there. When you get fired from your job, that fiend going to be there. Yeah, when you run out of gas at the gas station, that fiend going to be there. The fiend is always going to be there. The fan ain't always going to be there. You can't depend on the fan. When it's cold outside, you don't want to turn the fan on. You can't depend on the fan. But that fiend going to be outside waiting on you. The fiend is always going to be there. The fiend is going to find a way. The fan ain't going to find a way. The fan might be like, I can't cop it this week. But that fiend is going to find out how to get it. Whether that's selling that thing on the corner, whether that's washing your window at the corner at the stoplight, whether that's collecting money, panhandling, that fiend is going to be there. So Stokely don't understand the game. What up, Brillo? Now, if I'm at a concert, I'd rather have all fiends in the crowd. Where my dope heads at? Where my dope heads at? Put your hands up. Put your hands up. You want that dope? Put your hands up. I got that dope. Put your hands up. Where my dope fiends at? Where my dope fiends at? Where the dope fiends? Where the dope fiends? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The fans, they be turning on you. Fans, they don't really care. Fans out there having a good old time. The fiends is looking for that next fix. Yeah, did it get a little itchy in here? I need some fiends. Matter of fact, I need some fiends in the chat. Hit that cash app. MOEDOTJ is pinned in the chat. Join the Discord. All right, so Tariq gets into it with Stokely. They get him up out of here. Now we got to continue on because Tariq, he got to go see his mammy. He shows up and we finally see young Yaz. We haven't seen Yaz in years. Yeah, look how tall Yaz is too. Hey, Tariq. Tariq, you're here? Are you here to stay this time, Tariq? I want you to see my bedroom, Tariq. You hear how she's saying Tariq? Because Tariq is weak as hell. Come on, Tariq. Tasha already knew if Tariq is showing up, because Tariq don't show no love to no Tasha. The only time he's showing up is when she's either in danger or he needs some kind of advice. He don't just show up to hang out or whatever. Well, he technically ain't supposed to. But they show up. Yaz, she got that little ponytail in the back. Yaz is grown now, man. Yaz is about to get a part-time job, get her driver's permit. She got her own bedroom now. They ain't living in poverty. We don't know where the hell grandma is. Probably in rehab. So Tasha's like, damn it, you lie like your daddy. But Tariq ends up telling her exactly what's going on. Now, I don't know how this feels. He had to tell his mom, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Ma. There's some shit going down. It's a dirty cop. Oh, yeah, and Diana was pregnant. She said Diana was pregnant. Yeah, man, Diana was pregnant. She's like, listen, that's their problem. You don't need to be getting involved in this. And that's why I was saying when Diana called, like, hey, you need to come over here. Tariq wasn't supposed to answer that call. Even Tasha was like, man, you let them deal with that shit, man. You let them deal with that shit. You can't go over there, man. And now we see the manipulation from Tasha, and we realize why James St. Patrick went with Angela. Hold on, what Tasha got? What Tasha's cooking though? It look like they got some pork chops over here. Okay, let me find out Tasha be in the kitchen whipping it up. Tariq came over here to talk to his mama. She trying to talk some sense into him. She talking about you got to take care of me. And see, that's the issue right there, especially amongst our families. It is not the kids' responsibility to take care of our parents. It's the parents' job to take care of the kids. And then in the end, we'll look out for you. But Tasha, you took the stand and lied on Tommy. No, it's not my job to go to school and make sure that you are all right. I remember hearing grandma in the kitchen telling you to shut the fuck up, Tasha, because without James St. Patrick, you wouldn't have shit. And look what Tasha is doing. You remember when Tasha lived in that raggedy ass apartment when she left James? And then she realized that she wasn't in the will. She wasn't in the trust. Tasha has been living off of government assistance in WIC since goddamn season 6. Tasha, now she's trying to be, oh, Tariq, you need to do the right thing. But when Tariq was goddamn 16 years old, you were teaching him the game because James, his fucking father, was smart enough not to teach the nigga the game because he knew this would be the path that Tariq would go down. But now Tasha, all of a sudden, ding, 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 Tariq's about to get this money. Let me act like a good mother and tell this nigga right from wrong when you were the one that got this little nigga in all this shit. If you wouldn't have took Tariq and taught him the game, we would have had a spinoff of Tariq graduates college. But now we got Tariq runs around the fucking New York City figuring out what is the next dope dealer to work for because you taught him the game. And obviously you didn't teach him the game because he can't keep a supplier for more than one freaking season. Tariq has to be the most successful, worst dope dealer we've seen in the Power universe. Every time we think Tariq is about to make a power move, guess what? Turn the lights off on that nigga. Next season, start all over. It's never going to end for Tariq. And Tasha's just trying to find out how she ain't got to work at this goddamn Global Mart, fake ass Costco, getting hit on by the manager because she fucked up everything, because all she had to do was just shut up and let James enjoy his life with Angela. But she was hating. She was fucking Shine. She was fucking Silver. She was fucking every nigga up under the sun except for me because I'm loyal to James St. Patrick. But Tasha now, oh, Tariq, you gotta do the right thing. You gotta leave that alone. You gotta take care of me and Yaz. Oh, no, Tasha. Ain't no coming back around here, Tasha. It ain't no coming back around here. Tariq, you need to get that damn inheritance and you need to leave Tasha where she be. Keep her ass there. You could probably take Yaz. You can take your little sister. But leave Tasha here. Tasha needs to continue to work 72 hours a week, 52 weeks a year. That's what Tasha needs to do. But Tasha is talking some sense into Tariq. I just had to get that off my chest because now we're seeing Tasha, oh, well, Tariq, you know, you need to do this. This is the right thing to do. Don't be involved in that nonsense. Get away from the Tejadas. They tried to get me, but we're no. Shut the fuck up. Hell no, Tasha. You ain't getting us. You're not playing us with this. Ghost, yeah, okay. Ghost may have not been faithful, but this is after we found out that Tasha was showing her monkey to the driver. Like the first episode, Tasha was wilding out. Tasha is the reason for James separating from her. Tasha has no one to blame but her broke ass. Chicken head. Man, James should talk bad to her, man. That's fucked up. All right, so the next time we see Tariq, damn, a lot happens before we see Tariq. So Tariq goes over there, he talks to her. Where's the next time we see Tariq? The robbery, blah, blah, blah. The Russian, Don, Drew gets Roman, Felicia, goddamn Tariq. Oh, Diana calls Tariq up. Then that's kind of crazy. We didn't really see Tariq that much. So Tariq gets the phone call. Hello, Davis, is you there? Davis is like, yeah, what's going on, Tariq? He's like, man, shit, some crazy shit. But, man, I got that information, man. You know, we about to make some shit happen. Hold on. My baby mama calling me. Yo, what up, Diana? He had to put his sexy voice on. So he went, hello, Tariq. Yeah, what's going on, baby? Tariq, I need you right now. Where you at? You know what I'm saying? I told you I got you and the baby. Wherever y'all at, you know what I'm saying? Well, my bad. Forgive me. No, I'm not crying. Diane. I'm just thinking about our. Every time I talk to you, it just reminds me of what we could have had. Tariq, this is not the time for you to be crying. I need your help right now. What's going on, Diana? I made a mistake. I made a huge mistake. What do you mean you made a mistake? I killed a. What the fuck did you just say? Felicia, I'm over here now. I'm playing with the toys and sitting on the stairs. Why did you call me? Tariq, I just need you to get over. I don't know what to do next. There's a baby over here and I don't know. So Tariq is on the phone call like, man, what? Why would you call me? Didn't you kick me out? See, this is what goes on in my mind. Didn't she kick Tariq out the hospital this morning? Put a 1 in the chat if at the beginning of the episode, Diana kicked Tariq out the hospital because she didn't want nothing to do with Tariq. Or put a 2 if Diana loved Tariq and she wanted Tariq to stay around. Put a 1 if she kicked him out. Put a 2 if she wanted Tariq to stay around because she said, I think if my memory is correct, she said Tariq couldn't protect her and she didn't want him around. So why are you calling my phone for help? You see, that's what goes on in my mind. Now, some people may call it petty, but I call this being a civilized adult. If you told me you ain't want to fuck with me, you told me you didn't want to see me, Don't call my motherfucking phone because I'm not answering. Diana, Tariq. Oh, I wouldn't even answer the call. Whatever Diana got going on now, I done wipe my hands clean of that. We ain't got no connections. We ain't got no ties. She ain't want to see me. I ain't man enough to protect her. Don't call me about shit. I don't need nothing from you. I'm straight. Hey, matter of fact, hey, you better get off my phone. I'm calling Davis back. What's up, Davis? Yeah, man. Nah, man, that motherfucking baby, you know how baby mama. Well, let me stop saying baby mama. That ain't my baby mama. You know how them Tejadas be. Man, I know you. Man, how is it dealing with Monet? She be tripping too? Man, Diana on some other shit. This morning she gonna wild out, tell me I couldn't protect her when I had to go do that thing. You know what I'm talking about. I had to go do that thing for old girl. And then she told me I wasn't protecting her. When I did that, well, you know, we did benefit from that because that deal we got with Noma crazy. But yeah, I did that shit for her. She talking about I'm the reason she in the hospital. And then she gonna kick me out, but now she calling my phone talking about she made it. Man, I'm not fucking with her. Davis is like, you know what, Tariq, you're right, young man. You need to stay away from that nonsense. Let them Tejadas, they'll handle themselves. Man, you ain't lying. Bring, bring. Send a text message. Tariq, please, I need you. I need you right now. Man, what the fuck this? No offense to anybody. Man, what this bitch want? You looking at the phone like, man, what the fuck did this motherfucker want? You know when you ride and you listening to music and someone call your phone, you looking like, man, what the fuck do they want? You trying to cruise. You on the highway. You got to get to point A to point B. Boom. Man, what the fuck do they want? Hello? Oh, I was just seeing what you was doing. Nigga, nothing. Hey, man, I'm going to call you back, man, when I get to my location. Tariq just cruising the streets. It's 7 o'clock on the dot. I'm in my drop top, cruising the streets. Bling, 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 bling. He got Effie at the house and she's waiting on him. Before he pulls up, Diana calls and she's hating. She didn't kill the cop. I told her to lose my number. I don't want you. That baby is gone. Let me take you to a place nice and quiet where Diana ain't got to know. Man, fuck Diana. Tariq should have answered that phone. He should have went to that house. I would have, man, fuck that. Fuck that. I would have went over there. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. But Tariq ends up pulling up to the house. Tariq pulls up to the house. She talking about there's a baby upstairs. Little Jacob comes down. We already know that they went up there and read a bedtime story. I'm Officer Thomas. Man, that baby wouldn't have seen my face. I wouldn't have been touching anything. I wouldn't have been in here talking to Diana. I would have looked in there. You know how you like go up to the door? Damn, I thought you just like shot her or something. Nigga, there's blood. There's nothing we can do. This two-man team and you in here emotional and crying and shit. I'm gonna be doing all the work. Oh no, I'm not going in there. Hold on, Diana. Give me a second. I'm gonna run to the truck real quick. Man, I'm Tariq. I'm leaving. But anyway, the baby comes out there. We already know Jacob. My mama read bedtime. My mama read bedtime story. Y'all know Mr. Mo come over and they go in my mama room and Mr. Mo be making a noise like and he say, man, this shit good. And he be drinking. He be drinking Hennessy. He say hen dog. He be walking around my mama house and just his underwear. So little Jacob over here hating and telling on me. So I'm thinking, man, Tariq, get up out this house, man. Because if he remembers me, he gonna remember you. But they end up putting the baby to bed and they go into the living room and start having a one-on-one conversation. They sitting down. Where's it at? Tariq is looking like a proud father. Diana in there reading. They go downstairs. And Tariq is just in here. And you know what Tariq is thinking? He's thinking, man, what am I doing here? Put a 5 in the chat if you ever had a situation where you done pulled up over somebody's house and you like, man, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? I told y'all there was one time in Arizona. I went to this woman's house one time and she had a daughter. I think her daughter was like 5. And it was morning time. I had stayed the night. And this story just always funny to me. So I stayed the night and I woke up in the morning. The girl, she was like, hey, I'm gonna go make breakfast. So I'm thinking, all right, she got some food in the crib. She's like, I'm about to run to I see her getting dressed. She told me I'm gonna run to the store. So I'm thinking, all right, she about to leave me here. She's like, hey, my daughter's gonna be in the other room. I stopped her. I said, wait a minute. What do you mean? You leaving your daughter here? She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna run to the store. I said, oh no. You're not leaving me here with your daughter. Like, first of all, I'm not around nobody's kid by myself. Secondly, I'm not watching nobody's kid. And third of all, man, the hell with that. Man, with that baby like choking on something in the other room, that baby go into like the kitchen or something and get into some shit. Hell no. And then I was thinking, what is it? Can you say fourth of all? Fourth, I was like, that's just irresponsible. Hell, I barely know you. You barely know me. I'm not watching this kid. So I got up and got dressed. I'm like, nah, I'm good on breakfast. I'll go give you some breakfast on the way home. But yeah, I was sitting over there thinking, like, man, what the hell did she just say? She gonna leave? Nah, hell no. She's like, nah, she'll just be in there playing. Not with me. Not with me over there as a supervisor. No. So I got up and dipped. Fuck that. But Tariq and Diana in here, Tariq got a manicure or a pedicure. Which one is on the hands? There's a manicure on the hand, ain't it? Tariq done got his nails done. Just a clear coat on there. And then they talking about Tariq, I just don't feel right after this. I don't feel right after this. He's like, yeah, it never does that. So they sitting down on the couch like, man, you know what? Let's just take a break. Let's just think about it. I'm gonna do whatever I can for you both. Now I'm looking at Tariq like, dog, the baby's gone. There's no connection with, like, at this point, let's just put all the BS behind us. The baby is gone, man. There ain't no more love. There ain't no more relationship. We ain't gotta pretend no more, y'all. The baby's gone. So they sitting here, and then out of nowhere, Monet show up. And Monet's like, oh my God, what have y'all done? Shit, the same thing you was gonna do, Monet. We didn't took out a cop. Well, I can't say we. So Tariq is looking around like, this is exactly why I had my moment when I found out the baby was no longer here. I do not want to be associated with these damn Tejadas. But shit, it don't end there. Drew shows up. And we're like, oh shit, Drew's here to save the day. Monet done pulled the toolie on him. Well, that was false because Don Carter shows up too. And Don Carter tells them all, put your hands up on the ground, you motherfuckers. So everybody's in here and Tariq is like, what the fuck did I get into? I had nothing to do with nothing. And now I'm caught up in all of this because the motherfucking Tejadas are the dumbest criminal organization we've seen in years. So now Don Carter's like, nigga, I'm putting this murder on all of y'all. He's like, wait, whoa. If I'm Tariq, like, wait. If we just being honest, Carter. I ain't say nothing. Not Diana, I ain't say nothing. Diana did that shit. Diana. Diana did that shit. So he's like, nah, fuck all that. Y'all going down. And Tariq said, man, we going down unless what? He said, well, now you niggas all work for me and I won't leverage on Noma. Like, Tariq is like, I just killed this nigga Zion for Noma, nigga. I was good. I had a new deal, but now I got to work for this nigga. And Don Carter ain't cheap. Don Carter wants 35% off the top. So that means $100. He wants 35. Golly. He 200, he wants 70. 400, $140. What? 800. 800. 800, he want 480. Oh, why? So Tariq then got caught up in all of this, and this is why Diana is not the MVP, because no one advanced this episode. They all got set back because fucking Diana killed Felicia, and she wasn't supposed to kill Felicia. Tariq warned her, Monet warned her, Kane warned her, Felicia warned her before it. Even Carter told Monet to tell Diana not to do anything stupid. Diana is not the MVP. This has got to be the worst body in power. This just got everyone jammed up with 3 episodes left. Diana screwed everyone over. And now Don Carter is leaning on Tariq, talking about use that Ivy League education. And you got to be the one to piece all this shit together. All Tariq did was show up because Diana slapped a cop and then killed a cop. And now Tariq is fucking under the microscope of Don Carter, who we know will pop a nigga without hesitation. Damn you, Diana. Damn you, Diana. Look how Carter's talking to Tariq. Yeah, nigga. You under my spell now, nigga. You got to do as I say, nigga. And I want information on Noma, nigga. Damn, Diana. Y'all see what happens? I told y'all, the Tejada family is the worst family to be around. You don't want to be involved with them at all. Why they do Tariq like this, man? Tariq ain't did nothing to nobody. He ain't harmed nobody. He ain't hurt nobody. He was just driving, talking to Davis. Like, Davis, life is good, man. You know, I talked to my mom. The baby is gone. I'm counting my blessings. That's Tariq's story, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Let me see where these likes is at, though. All right, we about right, about 70 likes. All right, my name is Monet. This is On the Clock. We talk about each individual character. We break down their story from their perspective. And we just tell it like it is, man. We don't make nothing up. Everything we say is what happened in the episode. We just talked about Tariq. We covered Diana already. We got Effie. Man, we rolling. We about to talk about Drew, then Kane, then the administrative group. So we right on time. We right on time. Hit that like button if you're new to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 50K. I think we might need like 20 more subscribers or something. We might be right there. I know all 97 of y'all ain't subscribed. So hit that subscribe button. Let's hit that 50K. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and check that real quick. Let's see where we at right now. We might have a live tomorrow. We might get a little drunk. Let me see. Brillo hit me up. What up, though? I want to join today, but I don't have time. I made a pre-made statement. All right, man. Brillo said he might not be able to make it, but let me see where we at. Oh, yeah, we need 21 subscribers. Just 21. I know out of the 100 of y'all in here, 21 of y'all ain't subscribed because I don't see y'all commenting. So that means you ain't subscribed. 21 of y'all hit that subscribe button. We get 50,000 tonight and that shit. You know what I mean? You might have us a lovely weekend. All right. All right, we off the clock. We're going to talk about Drew next. What we got? Man, what do we think the end goal is for? I mean, not the end goal. How do we think that this is going to play out for Tariq? I don't think they're going to get rid of Tariq. Like, I don't think Tariq is going to die off. But do you think that? Well, do you believe that Tariq is going to get this inheritance? Like, is Tariq going to be able to graduate? Because we got 3 episodes left. Unless they do the end of the episode where they like take a still of Tariq Tariq went on to graduate. He inherited Club True. He got the QCP up off the ground. We don't even know what the hell happened to RSJ. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of unanswered questions for 3 episodes. Like, if Tariq doesn't get the inheritance, does it feel like we wasted 4 seasons? Like, damn, let's go, Tariq, let's get it. Like, if Tariq is unsuccessful in the end, it's like, damn, man, we really wasted 4 years. Trust it. But then again, if Tariq isn't successful, what did Uncle Rucker say? Don't trust them new niggas over there. If Tariq isn't successful, we just got to look at it like, well, he was set up for failure. Even though Tariq had the family, he grew up with the silver spoon. He just wanted to be involved in the streets. I don't know, man. This is supposed to be Tariq's senior year, I guess, because they said he was a 2023 graduate on his door, and I'm assuming that this is the last. This is the last it was supposed to be. So I'm guessing Tariq is a senior now. I think they're supposed to graduate this year. But like Sandra said, who really knows at this point? Like, because the first season was just 1 semester. The second season is when summer started, because that's when Effie came back. Because season 3 is when Lauren was unalive. So Effie switched schools after the first year. So I mean, I don't know, man. I guess it's supposed to be 2023. Or 2024. Oh well, shit. I don't know, man. This shit's all over the place. I gotta go back and look. I put the photo in. I wish you could just search through the Discord. I know I put the photo in the Discord of the room. I just got it off the top of my dome. Let me see. Does it have files? It's Cooper Sacks. Give me 1 second. Attached file, screenshot, boom. Oh boy. Let me see. Refresh. There you go. You know I'm gonna have the information. You give me a second, I'll go and find it. Yeah, that's what that's what I was thinking. Season 3 was the second school year. Because you had the first school year, they went on break. At the end of that school year is when Effie got rid of Lauren. Well, so you had the first school year was in season 1, and then Zeke declared for the draft in season 2. At the end of that season, or was Zeke in season 1? I can't even fucking remember all that. But season 2 is when Effie put Lauren in the car and pushed it in the water, and then she transferred schools over the summer break. So that was really going into like the sophomore year. Auntie said, yeah, I went digging. I'm telling you, listen, I got a little archive over here. I got a little archive. You know, I got stuff all kinds of places. Either it's on the computer, I might have it on the phone. You give me a second, I can go find almost anything. Yeah, March 17th, I posted this. But there's also give me a second. I don't think it goes back that far. All right. All right. Oh yeah, we got Drew. We got Drew on the clock. All right, we can talk about Drew real quick. Drew, Kane, the administrative group. Let me see. Monet didn't really have a story. We'll talk about Monet with Don Carter, because Don got Kamal, Tate, Rashad, and Monet all in his. Oh, and Felicia. So he got 4 people tied into his storyline. So we'll put Monet in there. Drew has his own story. Kane has Noma's story. So we'll do Kane and Noma's. All right, cool. We good. But I think it's 2023. I know the first half of the season, I got to go back and get the pictures, but there's a picture I got. It was from the drug bust. From the drug bust, some of the paperwork in the first half of the season, it said 2023 on it, because that's when I was like, hey, this is connected to that's the Don Carter did the arrest that Tariq told Tate about. So that was 2023. So it may be a time jump. I don't know. I'm gonna be on the lookout. I'm gonna be on the lookout for any paperwork that does drop. You know me. I'm gonna find some paper that says what date it is. So I'll get that. Don't worry about it. Oh, be a blessing. I could have did some quizzes on this episode, but I was like, man, let me just get it done. I just run around. All right, we got Drew. All right, we got Drew on the clock. Drew, there that about. The first time we see Drew. All right, we got Drew on the clock. Drew is out there putting in that work on the yard, y'all. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No, they won't let me out. I'm steady trying to find my motive. Drew is walking the yard in his all orange, because orange is the new black. Here, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104. They out here, they getting it in. We got the motherfucking chops upstairs. They watching over the yard, making sure that nobody act a damn fool. I don't even remember this young man's name, but Drew was like, man, where Roman at? This young dude like, hey, man, get out of here, Drew, man. Talking about Roman and looking for Roman, man. That's a death wish, man. We don't want no problems over here. Drew like, man, fuck all that, man. Where he at? Where he at, though? He's like, dog, trust me, man. You don't want any issues with this nigga, man. He gonna whoop our ass. Drew like, nah, he ain't gonna whoop my ass. He might whoop yours, but he ain't gonna whoop mine. I need to know where he's at right now. So he's like, man, look, man. I don't know where he is, but man, man, don't be talking to me, Drew. Keyshawn over here, man. Man, I ain't trying to die, man. Man, you know I'd be on the yard, man. Fuck Roman. That's what I would have said, man. Fuck Roman. If Roman would have came out, I said, man, this nigga Keyshawn said that. But Keyshawn scared as hell. Drew don't give a damn. I wore my white undershirt just like Drew did. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't no Drew. Roman pulls up. He's like, you been looking for me? I heard you been looking for me. Someone got them Lay's potato chip plain. You know, I would have stole those. Don't leave no chips around me. I prefer Ruffles, flaming hot, but plain Lay's will work. Now, you know this is prison, right? There are no rules. He got that shank on him. Roman got a shank on him. This is a real tool. Now, Drew's looking at him after roughing him up, hit him with that damn tray. So Drew is really standing on business at this point. The guard is looking like, hey, you niggas got problems over there? Hey, man, you can't say nigga. I don't give a fuck. Them niggas look like they got issues. Hey, you niggas break it up. Roman said, no, we ain't got no issues over here. Do we got a problem, Drew? Do we got a problem? Drew's like, no, we ain't got no problem. And Drew gave him that weak-ass push, too. I said, come on, Drew. Come on, Drew. You got to, man, punch a nigga, man. Drew did that little, like, damn, Drew, push this nigga, man. Push this nigga, man.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Drew said, I said, oh, man, they going to whoop this nigga Drew's ass, man. There's another ass whooping coming. They got Drew last week. I said, oh, man, Drew ain't going to make it out this thing alive, man. It's over with. R.I.P. to Drew. But Drew standing on business in here. Drew standing on business in here. And then the guard looks at him like, hey, you got to do what you got to do in here. I got something for you later, though. Drew nervous. This guy right here, this white guy right here, he stays as close as he can to the cop. Keyshawn, nigga soft, son. That's what that nigga's name is. Keyshawn. I don't give a fuck, son. But this white guy right here, he gonna tell the cops everything. He gonna tell the, hey, guard, nope, hey, they're over there arguing. You need to break this up. You need to break this up. So Drew's looking at the guard. The guard's like, I got you later on. Drew ends up calling. He ends up getting information on the outside. Hey, Diana, what's going on, man? How's everything going, man? Diana's like, Drew, what are you doing? He's like, man, I'm in jail, man. I'm holding it down, man. Drew, where are you calling me from? Why is this phone number unknown? I got a burner phone inside of here. It's crazy, Diana. I've been fighting. I've been locked up. I was in a burner. I stabbed the nigga. Wait, I didn't stab him. Yeah, I stabbed him. Just go with that story. I stabbed him. Drew, why are you whispering? I'm in my I was gonna say my room, but it's kind of dirty in here. I don't like it. Ew, it be spiders. I seen a mouse the other day. What's new with you? Drew, I don't have the time to be talking to you, Drew. Some real shit that went down. What happened? Nigga, I got stomped out and I lost the baby. How's the baby? I just said I lost the baby. What? Hold on. What do you mean you lost the baby? A fucking cop got me, Drew. I slapped the cop and I thought that I was just going to be able to walk away, but then the cop whooped my ass. What do you mean you slapped the cop? Why would you slap a cop, Diana? Because I thought I was big and bad, Drew. Now I'm going to go get this gun and I'm going to go get even. Wait. I'll fix it. I'm in jail, but look, I'm working with a cop named Don. And if I take out this guy tonight, then I can get out and I can save you and Monet. No, Drew, I got my mind made up. I'm getting revenge, Drew. I can't let this slide. What do you mean let this? Hold on. No, I'm good. I don't want no book to read today. Diana, you there? Diana, you there? Diana, you got a gun. Diana, answer the phone. Diana, I know you hear me. Diana. Hey, who's in there whispering? Nobody? Diana, you there? What do you want, Drew? I'm about to ride out. No, don't do that. Don't do it. When I get out, I will fix the situation. So now Diana done got the gun. Drew's like, wait, but are you in Monet's safe? Put that back. Damn, you not use no gun. Diana. Diana done hung up on this nigga Drew. What did Drew think he was gonna do behind these bars? You talking about I'm gonna fix it. Man, the episode is called I Can't Fix It. I can't fix it. So Diana, she didn't give a fuck, man. She didn't went off. She didn't got the gun. Later that night. Psst, psst. Hey, wake your bitch ass up. Come over here real quick. Huh? Who there? Who there? So they wake Drew up in the middle of the night. The guard that gave him the nod on the yard, wake your ass up. Drew goes over there. He's like, man, what the hell happened? Nigga, just take the note and read it. All right, hold on. What does it say? It's kind of dark in here. What does it say? Roadmap. Oh, Roman 13. Roman 13. What do they mean, Roman 13? What's today's day? Oh, September 13th. Is the Roman numeral for today? Is the September mean Roman in ancient Greek? Is this hieroglyphics? Hieroglyphics? What is this? Roman 13. Hey, man, nigga, open the. Hey. Roman is in room 13, man. Come on out, man. You got to do your job. Oh, Roman. Oh, Roman. I forgot that nigga's name was Roman. I was trying to take me a little nap. Oh, go to Roman's room 13. Cell 13. Oh, why didn't he say kill Roman? He's in cell 13. I don't know what Roman 13 mean. Oh, it makes sense. Okay. Woo, I had a blind moment, y'all. Drew just woke up out of his sleep like, what the hell they mean Roman 13? Roman is in cell 13. Oh, okay. Man, I didn't know what they meant. I thought they were saying it's Friday, September the 13th. Oh, they want me to kill Roman. Why ain't they could have just said, man, go get Roman? Okay, I got it. Say less. So Drew gets up. He gets his rope, ties it around his hand, and he heads on down to cell 13. When he gets there, I don't know if Drew got turned on or what, but Roman is in here and he's doing what you do when you get alone. You know what I'm saying? If we playing Taboo, I'm gonna try to do this for y'all. Lonely, middle of the night, urge, demon, handling, you do this when you're a kid and you first find out that it works. When you thought you was about to go over her house, but she cancels plans and you got to finish on your own. You're choking the chicken. It's been a while. You get a blue basket. He's doing in the sale. He's daddy, he's Drew goes down there to cell 13 and Roman is in there meat in hand. I said, oh Lord. Drew go in there. Drew, I say, hey, Drew, whoa, that's not what we here for, Drew. I'm not we. When I say we, I'm talking about him as a character and us watching. That's not what we here for, Drew. You here to do it. So Drew go in there. Oh boy, is just about to get it in too. He finding that sweet spot in the magazine. Okay. Because it get cold in themselves. You ain't never been to prison, get cold in there. You want to warm your hands up a little bit. He getting ready to go to Pound Town. So he in there. Man, I got carpal tunnel, but it is what it is. He getting ready to go to work. And right when he gets to page 17, he's like, oh yeah, this is it right here. This my shit right here. Let me finish first. Drew get on him. I'm like, oh shit, this nigga Drew is crazy. So Drew got him. Drew in here whooping his ass. I'm like, okay, I ain't never seen Drew put in his work like this. Now, hopefully he put his meat up. It looked like he put his meat up here. Drew got him against the wall. Just let me finish before you tell me I want to die. Drew ain't giving up. Drew is trying to save his sister. He just got off the phone with Diana, and the only way he can save her is if he can get out of here. And the only way he can get out of here is if he takes out Roman. So he gets Roman. Then he strings him up. He strings him up. Look at Drew's face. Look at Drew's face. Drew's the man of the year. And then he makes it look like it's a suicide. Damn. Drew is a wild man. Drew is a wild man. Upon taking out Roman, Drew is released from jail. Now, Drew is doing a lot of shit. For Drew to only be in jail for like 2 days, Drew is catching bodies. Drew has been in jail for 2 days, y'all. And he didn't call a body every day, man. My boy is 2 for 2. I told y'all when we first started this second half of the season, this ain't the same Drew of old. This nigga's different. He gets up out of jail. He's getting all kinds of text messages. He got his what? Oh, he got the Travis Scott song. He got the Travis Scott ones on. So he went in there clean as hell and caught some bodies. Now, Don Carter is outside waiting on him. Whenever someone's waiting on you smoking a cigarette, be aware. They about to put you up to some bullshit. Now, he's like, son, I knew there was something special about you. I knew there was something special about you. And I'm with Kendall. I didn't think Don Carter was going to uphold his side of the deal. I thought Drew was just going to be sitting in here rotting. But he gets out because he took out Roman. Now, Drew talking about, man, listen, I thought we had a deal, man. You look out for my sister, my mom, we good. And Don Carter is like a real one. He's like, man, nigga, shut up. You ain't got no leverage right now. You weak. And everyone continues to use the phone. 12 hours ago, hey, D, pause. D's hurt. Meet me at the hospital. Call her, say you're okay. Where'd they take you? Monet knows they arrested this nigga Drew from the house yesterday. Why is she asking where did they take you? Like they're just gonna let Drew have his phone. Monet, they arrested him in the house. You threw your kids up under the bus. Drew gets arrested. Drew gotta catch 2 bodies in 2 episodes. In less than 48 hours, Drew didn't caught 2 bodies. So now he got to ride with Don Carter. And Don Carter like, no, you're gonna come with me. Matter of fact, who is texting you? Who is texting you? Monet talking about Diana went to handle things herself. Call me now. I was in jail, Monet. They fucking arrested me. You think Don was just gonna let me run around the city willy-nilly? They arrested me. They let me free. I've been in jail whooping ass while you guys were fucking babysitting. Monet hitting Drew up like he ain't been putting in the work.
You're fucking delusional. You're fucking delusional.
Monet's fucking delusional, thinking that Drew was just gonna have his phone when they told her that they were arresting him and throwing him in jail. And then the unthinkable happens. But this is what I was saying, man. Drew shows up and they put a gun on him. He even tells him, hey, man, I brought him with me. I've been telling y'all the only way for Drew to get up out of this situation, and everyone was against me. I was saying Drew just got to tell Don Carter everything he knows. And sure enough, he's the only one keeping it funky and real with Don Carter. Don Carter said this boy done told the truth. This man Drew is standing on business, big za. Don Carter shows up and Drew's just standing there like, yep. See what y'all did? Y'all done turned y'all back on me. And now look at y'all. Screwed. Put your hands up, Monet. Get your ass on the ground, Red. Your son telling the truth. You've been lying. You've been bullshitting Diana. You didn't kill Felicia. Me and Drew got to clean this shit up. Now Drew is in all of this bullshit. Do you think that Drew just got out of jail and wanted to clean up a body? That was probably the last thing on Drew's mind. Let me go clean up this body today. Like, come on, fucking Diana. Please. Why? Why would you do this? What do you want from me? So Don's like, I'm going to put this on all of y'all. But y'all get up out of here because y'all niggas work for me now. And me and Drew going to handle this situation. We gonna fix where y'all fucked up at, man. I know. Look at Drew. Drew is upset, man. Look at Drew. Drew's like, what are y'all niggas? I've been to jail for 24 hours. I've been in jail for 2 days. What was it? I went to jail 2 days and 1 night. All expense paid excursion. You know what I mean? All inclusive. You know what I mean? We got free meals. We got drinks, couple of fights. You know what I'm saying? 2 days, 1 night. I went to jail. And this is what y'all doing? I get out and y'all done unalive the cop. And now I got to work with Don Carter directly. Damn, they did Drew dirty, man. But Drew's story is actually getting good because the first couple of seasons, we were like, man, what the hell they got Drew doing? Look, even Tariq's looking at Diana like, yeah, Diana, you did fuck up. You thought you was going to get MVP with catching that body, but you really just fucked us all over. And Drew's looking at the family like, man, you niggas, bro. And now Tariq is in the BS. Kane out living his best life. Drew is working for Don Carter. Man, they all over the place. Do you guys believe that being next to Don is actually good for Drew? Now, I don't believe that Drew is going to make it, but I think working with Don Carter, he'll at least get appreciated for the work that he does. Now, he's been keeping it real with Don Carter, and he hasn't lied to him. And as of right now, it looks like Don actually has some kind of interest in him. Like, all right, man, cool. Drew is a little bit trustworthy. I think it's just because of the dynamic between him and Monet, or should I say Red. Diana really ruined this family, man. And there's nothing we can do about it, man. When a woman's fed up, no matter how you say it, no, it ain't nothing you can do about it. La da 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 da. La. Oh, la la la. Damn, Diana. You done fucked up the whole family dynamic, man. You done got Zeke killed. You done got Drew locked up. You done got Monet in the gym. Well, Monet done set you up. Monet set you up from childhood, but man, that's Drew's story, man. That is Drew's story. Well, at least Drew is out of jail, though, man. I guess cleaning up bodies would be better than sitting in jail. You know what I mean? At least I'm out of jail. Can't go wrong with that. All right, but that's Drew's story. We got up out of there. He didn't call 2 bodies. Diana didn't call the body. Monet need to catch a body. Kane, he's letting people slide. All right, so we got Kane in the administrative group, and we'll get on out of here. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you knew this is on the clock. We covered Effie, Diana, Drew, Tariq, and now we got Kane in the administrative group. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Let me see where them likes at anyway. Let me show you. Can't really see too clearly. All right, we decent. We decent. All right, we off the clock right now, man. What y'all got before we jump into Kane's story, man? I like what they're doing. I want to see like how the Salim part is going to be connected. We still got the thumb drive from Junior. Eliza Marie. We still got her. So it's a couple of things we got to figure out with 3 episodes left. I don't know how they're going to tie them in, though. That's the only thing, man. You know, you kind of, well, I don't know if you guys think like that. I just be thinking like, man, what are they going to do with that? Or are they just not going to say anything about it? Salim is dead. Hey, it's just an unsolved murder. Someone told me Salim survived. Someone said Salim, he got up, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no bullet gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no bullet gonna stop us. You know what I mean? Salim still lives. Long live Salim, y'all. You know what I mean? Who's with me? Long live Salim, right? Ain't that what they say? Free from desire. Diana's getting charged with Celine. That would be something if Don Carter was like, man, you know what? I'm about to start putting all these bodies on him. That's what Don should have did. He should have put the Tejadas on Kamal Tate. All right, let me find Kane, get this queued up, and we can go ahead get this thing cracking. Well, wasn't Salim? Salim was at the guest house. So I think he was at like I guess you would say it's a summer. I mean, I don't know, man. My family, we didn't have no summer house. We had an all year house. You know what I mean? I wasn't one of those families blessed with a second house to go live in. We ended up getting some more property as we got older, but we had a 365 all season house. I mean, you sit your ass in there in the summertime with the one AC unit in the living room, and you put a box fan in your window, and in the wintertime, you close all the windows. That's where we live. We had a one season house, you know what I mean? For all seasons. It's like all weather tires, you know what I mean? Trevor only got some. Hey, Trey, his name is Salim, man. Who is this Trevor guy, man? Y'all be disrespecting him, man. His name was not Trevor, it was Salim. Salim from the block. Kane was the MVP this episode. Man, you a fan of Kane. We about to talk about Kane. You have to point out where y'all think Kane was the MVP. Let me see what the poll, man. They ain't nobody even got. Let me see. What is 26% of 189? What is 26% of 189?
The answer is 49-14.
Oh, man, only 49 people thought that Kane was the MVP, man. Kane ain't no MVP. What did Kane do to be the MVP? What did Kane do to be the MVP is what I want to know. Oh, before we do that, we got to do the body count. All right, so we got the baby died last week, unfortunately. So we got the baby last week. We got 2 Russians that I can remember. How many Russians? Felicia Jones. And who else? We had the 2 Russians, Felicia. Or was it 3 Russians? The Russian in the trailer. So it was 3 Russians? Because I know, well, wait, it was they kicked in the door, they shot the first guy, then they shot the guy in the hallway, and then they killed the guy that they planted the gun. So it was 3 Russians for sure. And then Felicia. So we had 3 Russians and Felicia. Oh, so it was just 4? What did we say? We said 4? Yeah, episode 4. All right, so we have 4 bodies. That's cool. So 4 and 8. So we got 12 bodies, 2 episodes. 6 an episode. All right, that ain't bad. Oh yeah, Roman. Yeah, we got Roman too. Roman, Drew. I forgot all about Roman. We just talking about Roman ass. All right, so we got the 3 Russians, Felicia and Roman. Man, them Tejadas, they bodies is stacking up, ain't they? Oh, we got to put this down here. Man, look at the damn Tejada family journal, man. We ain't even add in Asian in advance, so that was part 72 total. Felicia did that. So we got Felicia and Roman. Oh, shit. We had Zay, Roman, Felicia. Zay, Russian, blah, 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 blah. Baby who? Yeah, we got I put the devil baby because she got stomped out. Remember, I put it on episode 6. I already confirmed it last week. I confirmed that last week. The stomping, like that baby was DOA. You know what I mean? I confirmed that last week. We could put that on this week, but I confirmed that last week, man. I seen a big boot. I confirmed that last week. You know, usually you need a doctor, but guess what? I am a doctor. So I am authorized to go ahead and say RIP to her. You know what I'm saying? Time of death, 8:58 p.m. Go ahead, clock that in. So I confirmed that last week. That that baby was gone. Now it could go either way, but I was the first doctor on the scene. So, and that was Salim's baby. That was not Tariq's. All right. Go ahead and talk about Kane real quick. Look, this is how consistent I am. Look at this. Salim, hating stepfather Tariq took Salim out. You see, I don't change up. I'm real. You feel me? I'm real. Salim was taken out by the hating stepfather Tariq. All right, let's get the Kane story and get the heck out of here. Diana, I got your back. Diana, is everything all right? Kane ended up showing up at the hospital. We already know that Diana's been going through it. But Kane shows up and he's like, listen, Diana, I'm here for you. Monet, what's going on? What happened? A dirty cop came while you over here running around, popping it for Noma, wilding out, doing Lord knows work over there. We got real live shit going on. And Kane said, I know, Ma. That's why I showed up, so I can help Diana out. Who did it? You said a dirty cop? Oh, we're going to get to the bottom of this. Who she with? Oh, Kane, don't worry about it. You need to get out of here. Listen, Diana, you need to contact me when Monet starts fucking up. Now, that's some sad shit when the whole family knows that Monet, who we believe was really on top of the game, everyone's like, man, Monet is a fuck up. The 2 other kids tried to unalive her. Now Kane doesn't even respect her. Drew called her.
You're fucking delusional.
Kane showed up and told Diana in front of Monet, when she fucks up, contact me. I'm like, man, that's what's up, Kane. Because someone got to step up for this family. Someone has got to step up for this family because Monet obviously can't do it. She's too ruthless. She just cares about herself. Now she's making it seem like she cares about Diana. But she don't care about Diana. She just wanted that baby to be fly. So even Kane looking at her side was like, man, what the hell is wrong with you? Now, say we're going to add in Noma, her story with Kane because they do a little bit of talking. But in this situation here, Noma texts Davis after he gets off the phone with Tariq. She's like, I need to see you right now. Now, you remember Wiley Adams got killed by Zion. The only reason I'm bringing this up is because that contract that they were supposed to get, she was going to basically, up under the table because she ain't got no citizenship and you need to be an American or at least have citizenship to get a government contract. So she calls Davis up because she can't figure it out. And the reason Kane is connected to this is because Zion unallowed Wiley, who was going to help out. But the Zion situation spanned from Kane fighting them. So that's why Noma was always looking at Kane a little sideways, like you think you know what you're doing, but you're really messing shit up. So Davis got to come in here and clean things up. And we know Davis got Noma open like a 7-Eleven. You know what I mean? So she calls him up, and when we hit her with that wham bam, sometimes they're gonna call and they're gonna be a little confused. They say the term is victimized, but I don't know what that means because I don't do that. You feel me? You're not gonna be victimized by me. You're gonna take your ass home and go live your life. Don't worry about what I got going on. But David shows up and she's like, listen, how can I get these contracts? He's like, I got an idea. You need to take your legitimate business and put it in, an American citizen's name. Give them the majority ownership, basically 51%, so I can make all the calls. And then it'll seem like you're legitimized. She's talking about who? And Davis is really wanting to put it in his name, but she does point out that, Davis, you're about to lose your license. You're about to be up under the bar. You see, you got to pass the bar. They about to take you up under the bar. They about to put you in limbo up under the bar. He's like, well, you need someone you can control. You think you can control me? So all this talk really just Davis leading to trying to get some punani. One thing about Davis, he's going to talk his way into some draws. Now, I've been trying to master that. Back in my younger days, if y'all would have seen me 10, 15 years ago, I had me a little baddie over here chilling with me doing the live. But man, I ain't got that kind of game no more. I'm washed up. I just ain't got it. You feel me? But Davis, for some reason, that man, he talked himself into more draws than a little bit. He had Carrie on the stand. Y'all remember Carrie Milgram who unalived herself? Carrie Milgram said it was just too much pressure and strung it on up and took her own life. Well, Davis had her on the stand talking her out the draws. I said, how the hell does this Negro do it? And then I just say, Davis, you got to calm down. You ain't going to have no clients. You knocking them all down. His assistant that came in, he's about to talk her out the draws, but he needed her to go down and represent him. So he had to, hold it back, dial it back. But now Noma's like, well, you know what? I need to do something to get these contracts. And then he get to touching on her leg. And I'm like, Davis, we need to be professional. But Noma looks at me like, Mo, shut up. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm on your side, Noma. We supposed to be trying to get these contracts. But it looks like you got locked in the contract that we supposed to get through the government. You trying to be locked up with this nigga Davis. Davis, please fall back, my brother. Now, I ain't no hater, I ain't no cock blocker, but we got business to do over here, man. And we can't put the business in your name. But Davis don't really care about putting the business in his name because if he can get in between, he will be all right. That will hold him over. But he knows that Noma's going to have to call him back because as long as Kane, the knucklehead, is around, Kane's going to always fumble. Kane thinks that he got shit together, but Kane is going to fumble. Now, I know we're talking about Kane's story right now, but he ain't in here, so we can't give Kane's perspective. We just got to talk about what's going on in Noma's mind right now. So Noma is thinking maybe I can get with Davis, but just like he said, I can't control Davis. If Davis gets 51% majority ownership, he really can just vote me out of this. He'll have the board, and he'll be in charge of everything. So he can really say whatever the fuck he wants, and he can veto everything because that 1% over 50 changes everything. Kate ends up showing up to the crib. He sees Davis and he started to peep what's going on. If y'all haven't noticed, Kane has really noticed what's been happening. Kane sees Noma and he's like, listen, I know what's going on between you two. And he talking to Davis. Look at Davis's shirt, man. Look at this nigga's shirt and tie. It smell like Medusa in here. What the hell y'all been doing? And Noma's in a robe. Versace. F.O. Sachi. So Kane shows up and this is where he realizes what's really going on. Look at this nigga Davis's shirt and tie, man. Miss Parker? Miss Parker. So Kane looking around like, man, why it smell like ass in here? He's like, well, what are you doing with Davis? What you got going on with Davis? She's like, last I checked, I ain't got to report in with my motherfucking employees. Kane's looking like, man, why she ain't play with my fraud? So he's finally peeping out what's going on. And this is what's going to determine the rest of the episode where he's starting to get closer with Effie. But he's looking at Noma and he's like, man, what the fuck? So you working with Davis. But he knows that you can't trust Davis. If Davis and Tariq are actually partnering together. Remember, they took out Zion. And that's why Noma is upset with Kane because Kane is coming in here asking all these questions. Excuse me. But Kane hasn't done anything successfully for the organization. She's like, you're an employee. He's like, no, I'm a business partner. She said, well, Tariq took out Zion. Well, I was going to get to it. No. Before you got to it, Zion took out Wiley. So we can understand why Noma is mad at Kane. But Kane, he's like, damn. It's like every time I take a step forward, this nigga Tariq knocked me back 2 or 3 steps. And now Davis is in here. So now I'm back 4 steps. How can I get out of this bullshit? So Noma starts calling Kane out. She's going in on Kane. Kane sitting here looking like a fool, hands in his pocket, no responses. Like, damn. So what does he do? When the going gets tough, Kane gets going to Effie. He shows up at Effie's crib. Now, this is when he's talking to her. He's like, listen, man. There's a lot of bullshit going on in these streets. Davis, Noma. Oh my God. I don't want to say his name because I know he's fucking Noma. God, listen, Effie, I need you to get on the computer that had the computers putin'. I need you to get on there. I need you to get into this computer and we need to find out about this task force because Diana got beat up by a cop. And we're believing that the Russians were doing some snitching because the money that you had is gone. You see the connection? Remember when Effie was in there? Don Carter and them went in there and did the raid. Effie was trying to get the money and get up out of there, which I don't think Effie was going to turn the money in. But Nico took the money. So now Kane is trying to figure out who took the money, and they're thinking that it was a Russian that did the snitching. Effie was the one working directly with the Russians, and she know that all of them are solid and they aren't going to tell. But Kane is like, man, fuck all that. We need to get into the police files to verify that the Russians didn't do anything. We need to see if there's any money in the police reports. We need to see if there's any informants, any snitches. And Effie's standing with like, nah, man, there ain't nobody. But he's like, nah, listen, Effie, you got to do this. And plus, if we can figure this out, this right here will cover you with Noma, and you want to get out the game and go to Stanford. So Kane is using her vulnerabilities against her. Now, she does want to get out the game, and even Noma just told Kane that Effie is a effing opportunist. And I've been saying that from the beginning of time. Effie know one trick. Opportunity knocks, she answers. But he's like, nigga, fuck all that. We got to go get this goofy nigga Brayden. Hey, Miss T said Kane got smart. Kane went from 2 + 2 is 5 to 2 + 2 is 4.5. He's almost there, y'all. He's almost there. Now they go over to Brayden's spot, and y'all know how Brayden is giving it up. Brayden is on that sugar because sometimes you need that after work. You know, after a stressful day, you got to go home and do your thing. Now, let me make this clear. I don't do this, and I don't encourage none of y'all to do it. We talk about the power of universe. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to get nobody in the jam. But Kane and Effie show up, and they matching outfits. Catch Brayden in the act of, I get high. I get high. And Kane comes over here with this plan. And the plan is for them to go break into a cop's house because they need to access a cop computer. And Effie will be the one to do it. Effie will be the one to get us in there. What up, Ice? Did I call the last episode? I might call it every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the brightest individual. You know what I mean? I know a little bit. I know a little bit here and there. I try to piece it together, you know what I'm saying? But they about to go break into this house. Now, this plan, I ain't gonna lie to you. The plan sounds good. And the reason the plan sounds good is because Kane doesn't have to go in the house. Kane got his feet up. You see my lovely lady back there? That's my Effie back there. Well, you see, Brayden, you know you done fucked up, man. You on that shit. We might need your assistance. You and Effie need to break into this house. You need to go into this house, confiscate this computer, get some information. Now, Brayden, he's like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Just go in there, get the computer. Effie gonna do her 1, 2, and we gonna get up out of there. We done already did the research. Now, Brayden's like, nah, fuck all that. If I do that, then Effie gotta give up the business. Effie said, I'll give up the business. And not only will I give up the business, I'll give up the business to all the schools. All the schools. So Brayden is like, now, what did you say we have to do again? We just breaking into a house and getting a computer. Now, I done did a couple of robberies before. I think I can handle that. I think I can handle that. You giving me all the business. All we gotta do is get a computer. Interesting. Now, Kane, we were just talking about Kane being smart, but Kane should have knew when he heard Effie give up all the business. She doesn't have the money. She doesn't have that number to actually go to Stanford. He should have said, wait a minute. Whoa. Nope. We're not doing this. Effie said she's going to give up those businesses. We're not doing it. I'll go get the computer myself. That should have been the first thing. But Kane, his nose is wide open. He loves Effie so much. He's sitting there thinking that Effie going to be loyal to him. Did he not remember when he turned into Malcolm X and went into the jail and act like a lawyer to talk to Effie? She played him and went out and got with Tariq and then backstabbed everybody and told Noma about the Anya plan. See, this is why you can't get caught up in this nonsense, man. They told us we were just kids, and as kids, we didn't understand. Never trust a big button to smile. That girl is poison. We didn't understand. We were like a big button to smile. That's what we want. You know what I'm saying? Hey, little mama. You know what I'm saying? When we were younger, we didn't know what they meant. What don't trust a big button to smile really meant. I was like, man, I thought we want the girls with the big booty. Big booty. With the you know what I'm saying, with the nice smile. You don't want the crooked smile like TLC said. You can fix your hair if it won't grow. You can fix your nose if you say so. All that glitter done. You never like, yeah. You know, we looking at TLC like, okay, cool, but I thought we wanted the big button to smile. Now, Kane then got caught up with the big button to smile. Effie got a little thing poking back there. We shouldn't be looking, but that thing be poking sometimes. And Kane still thinks that Effie is on his side. So he's like, yeah, you gonna go with Effie. Y'all gonna break into his house. We're gonna get this money. We're gonna get these files. We're gonna do what we do, Noma's gonna be like, oh, Kane, I love you so much, Kane. I can't believe you did this for me. Let's be together. Fuck Davis. Kane don't know what the hell's going on. So, well, we got to go on over there for that heist now. Where they at? They get there and Kane tells them straight up, like, hey, man, listen. It's simple. You go in there, get the computer, distract her, and then y'all can get the fuck out of there. Brayden's like, man, I don't know, man. Is anybody in there? It's like, nah, man. The kid and the wife, that's it. It should just be the wife. So they're like, all right, go ahead and go in there. Now, we already know what happened. This is Kane's perspective. We know what's going on in that house. They get in there. Effie goes in the back. Well, it doesn't go according to plan because the lady is starting to catch on. So Effie's in the back. Brayden is up front grabbing a knife. And I was like, oh, shit. We about to get some action. Action. Kane knocks at the door. NYPD. Who? NYPD. I'm hearing that there was a phone call. There was a report of a robbery in the area, a Grand Theft Auto. She said, on my way. So she goes up there, and I'm thinking as soon as she opens the door, Kane going, on the ground. Hello, Officer Ramirez. NYPD. There's actually been a lot of robberies in your neighborhood. Just checking in. There was a phone call here. She said, damn, you were quick. Oh, yeah, we're in the area. As I mentioned earlier, there's been a lot of robberies around here. Just want to make sure everyone is all right. Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. Are you the one that made the phone call? Effie comes up front after she gets the damn file transferred. Yes, sir. It was me. I filed the police report. It was me. It was I. Okay. Could you come on outside so I can talk to you? White male, could you come with me also? Are you okay back there? Do I need to call in a bus? Oh, no, everything is all right, officer. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Make sure you keep your doors locked and make sure you lock the vehicles up also. Your windows, you should probably go around and just double check that all of them are locked and be sure to turn the alarm on. So Officer Ramirez, Effie, and the white Caucasian male, they leave about the house. They leave about the house. So the plan worked. We got the files. Miss Maggie was like, okay, thanks. She didn't think twice to say, hey, my husband is an officer, Officer Ramirez. Do you know what I'm saying, Nico? Oh, Nico? Yeah, I know Nico. He's a very hell of an officer. Well, he's a detective now. One day I wish I could get there. Thank you. Like I said, be sure to lock your doors. And if you need anything, don't forget, my number is 911. There was no police car. Nigga ain't got no hat on. He ain't got no gun. I think this nigga just walked up here in regular jeans. And the nigga ain't had like no police pants on. This nigga had on an Amiri shirt on up under it. This nigga had, like, come on, Kane. Where you get this Ramirez jacket from? Caucasian male, please come with me. Yeah, he called Brayden a Caucasian male. Hey, Caucasian male, come with me. Brayden got this damn patch on his head. I'm like, man, what the fuck they got going on, man? What the hell they got going on? This was a funny scene, though. This was a funny scene. Kane never misses an opportunity to go in on Brayden. John said, I'll kill him with the goofy move. A Caucasian male, come with me. Were you the one that reported the robbery? Brayden is in there nervous as hell, man. Brayden didn't want to have to stab this lady, but Brayden picked up a fucking butcher knife, man. Look what Brayden went and got a butcher knife, man. Kane said, Brayden, if it goes wrong, just make it look like a robbery. This nigga Brayden powered up. And he said, I'm a killer. Hey, Brayden, we just gonna make it look like a robbery. Why did Brayden try to take this to the extreme? This nigga grabbed a knife. Like, he didn't want to like grab her and like throw her into a room, lock the door, like lock her in the bathroom. Brayden went and got a knife when Kane said, just make it look like a robbery. What was Brayden thinking? Like, what would make you, well, I mean, I understand. I probably went for the knife too. But Brayden went and got a fucking butcher knife. Like, man, fuck this shit. We stabbing our way out of here. Like, Brayden, we just gonna make this look like a robbery, bro. And Kane had the damn Ramirez jacket 3 seasons. It's been 3 seasons since Ramirez has been dead. He just got this jacket just sitting in the vehicle. Like, when I was watching, I'm like, wait, so he kept this? They got the World Trade Center badge on here too. So badge 22229. Fingerprints on the knife, fingerprints on the computer, fingerprints on the sink, fingerprints on the table in the kitchen, fingerprints everywhere. Did y'all peep? Let me see. Did y'all peep Effie sticking her head around the wall? I think I got a picture of it. Did y'all peep this? Did y'all see Effie stick her head in the doorway? What up, Rick James? When Effie left, she stuck her head in the door. I was like, man, let me get that screenshot, man. Look at Effie. Fucking Brayden that went and got a damn knife. Yeah, Brayden had to be on that shit because they just left the dorm. So it was like they talked about this plan and they put that plan in motion like right after. Look, Brayden got his hands all on here. Effie got her hands on the wall. Well, they end up getting the files and they go back to the crib. And this is where we find out about everyone that's working. Kane and Effie, they go back to the room. Effie extracts everything, and we find out that the Russians didn't have anything to do with it. But we see Felicia Lewis. I was calling her Felicia Jones. Felicia Lewis is on the task force with complaints going back to 2014. 12, 15, wait. So Felicia was around when Ghost was thugging it. 2014 is when the series started. I wonder if Felicia may have whooped on James and Tommy one time. And how old is Felicia? I thought Felicia was maybe like early 30s. Well, that would put her at like 20. So I guess that'll still work. Felicia was harassing niggas back then. But we find out Felicia is on the task force. So now this is more, more evidence for Kane to give to Noma to show that, hey, man, I'm doing my job. And it wasn't actually the Russians. But, well, he doesn't know it's not the Russians at this point. He just knows that Felicia is on here. And that's why he calls Monet, like, man, I know you're not tied in with goddamn Don Carter. But before we get there, Effie's like, all right, look, Kane, we figured this out. How about I stay around? Oh, see, she got 6 complaints total. All right. So she had 6 complaints starting in 2014 up until now. Drug Enforcement Task Force. So Effie's like, hey, Kane, do you want me to stay over here? I ain't never had nobody show me all the things that you showed me when you said you loving you. And now I'm living, and I ain't never had nobody do me like you. So Effie over here getting her Sierra on. Kane over here acting like Bow Wow. He like, yeah, you can stay here, girl. You know what I mean? I do like you. And I just got to go tell Noma this stuff. I just got to go tell Noma about what's been going on. We got to let her know what's going on in these streets. Kane upgraded Effie. Effie ain't want to go back to them dorms, man. Brayden on that booger sugar, man. You don't want to be around Brayden when Brayden on that shit. You definitely don't want to be in the dorms. So she's like, I'll stay over here. Kane is like, all right, let me go talk to Noma first, though. He calls up Ma, man. I hope you ain't tied with Don Carter because Felicia's on that task force. Kane goes over there, shows her the files. And basically, he's like, listen, man, all that bullshit we've been going through, man, let me just be real with you. Hey, Rick James, thank you for that $10, my brother. Thank you for that 10. Thank you for that 10. You know, I'm going to do something with that 10 tomorrow. Well, no. What I think I got to buy one more microphone. I got that mic to work. You know what I'm saying? I just got to use my other streaming service. So we're going to start having some Saturday lives, you know what I'm saying? Once my people leave, I start having my homeboys come over. Also got some stuff going. Oh, we'll talk about it after we get off the clock. So Kane shows up to Noma. He's like, here's the files, man. Task force. But I don't think the Russians had nothing to do with it. Effie figured it out. She's like, oh, you always fucking with Effie, huh? He's like, listen, put Effie behind us. Let's just be on straight business. Now, this is the kind of relationship we want. Just strictly business. You know what I mean? Just business. You know, the reason we're going to call this a business relationship because you got business casual. You know what I mean? So that means we can casually handle some business on our own. But yeah, strictly business. You know what I'm saying? We mess around every now and then, but you can continue to do what you do with your boy toy. But if you marry me, this will get you your citizenship. This way, you don't have to have Davis being in charge of that 51%, and you can still control your whole entity. You just don't tear down anything I have because Kane is thinking of it like this. If I make her a citizen, she can keep doing what she's doing to get her contracts. I have the connections in these streets. I can do that. You can go and do your legitimate stuff. So instead of Kane thinking about the future and becoming legitimized, he's like, nigga, let me stay in the dope game and reap all the benefits. You go legit and we knock some boots every now and then, but you do you and I do me. And then she falls for it. She gives my man a kiss. We in there. We in there. Get in there. Yeah, yeah. Get in there. Yeah, yeah. How many robes does Noma got though? But that's Kane's story right there, though. That's Kane's story. Hit that like button. Yeah, how did Kane upgrade her? Because remember, like Kendall said, well, Monet gave the penthouse to Drew and Kane. Drew moved out. Kane stayed. Effie wasn't moving in. Effie was just staying the night. So if upgrading a chick is just letting her spend the night, then if upgrading a woman is just letting her spend the night, then I need my upgrade points. I need to go back in the log and look up on King. Okay, there go 1 upgrade point, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we count if they spend the night twice? Can we count them more than once? Okay, that would be 19 for that one. Okay. Well, that one wasn't really a spend the night. That one came over after midnight, but left before sun up. So that is not really an upgrade. It's like a partial. We'll give it a 0.5, baby. Okay, upgrade. Okay. My calculations, 16, 17. If we count multiple times, today's Friday, so it'll be 16. Divide that by, because it was a leap year. So on a leap year, I really can't count that extra day because it only happens every 4 years. Okay, so 17, 19. What happened during the pandemic? The pandemic, I was really behind, so I gotta deduct some points from there. Okay. Yeah, my upgrade points in the last, let's just say since the pandemic, the last 5 years, my upgrade points is only on like 7 points, man. Shit. I need to get back out there upgrading. I need to get back there upgrading. Kenneth said no one has one robe. Shit, I ain't got no robes. I don't be in no robe now. The only time I wear a robe, well, I had a robe, but I don't know where that motherfucker is. Yeah. So Kane upgraded Effie by letting her stay tonight. Bet. All right, we got the admin group. Eric said 7 points got to get to work. Nah, you got to understand during the pandemic, man, all I did was like focus on YouTube, man. I didn't want no one at the crib. Man, I used to be on them lives, man. During the pandemic, I was nervous to be around people, man. You know, my background is bioenvironmental, so I was on the Ebola response team. I didn't trust a soul. I didn't let my family come and visit. None of that shit. Hell, I didn't want no one around me. My brother would come and visit. That'd be it. You know what I mean? Whoa, Candy. The women I upgraded and the women that they upgrade, that is not a bum. Just because they come and stay tonight don't mean they a bum. If you go and stay at a hotel, does that make you a bum? Or did you upgrade your life? You might be on to something. Who said that anyway? Who said that Kane upgraded? You might be right. DeMarcus said it. Kane upgraded Effie. When you go stay at a hotel, you upgrade your life, even if it is for a night. You might be right. You might be on to something. You might be on to something. A little something. All right. And we got the administrative group. And we made it. We made it 4 hours. And tonight we actually knocked out. We got Effie covered, Diana, Tariq, Drew, Kane. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, we got 6 tonight. All right, cool. Bet that. And you gotta pay to stay at the hotel. You gotta pay to stay at the crib too. It's either ass or gas. Damn, we did a 4 hour sober, y'all, man. Y'all gotta applaud me for my growth. You know what I mean? We just did a 4 hour live sober, and we only did it on, what is this, 22 ounces? Yeah, we did it on 22 ounces of water. 4 hours on 22 ounces of water, man. I need to go hydrate. All right, we got the admin group. We can finish this on up and we'll get some free time. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. So I'm gonna get another mic. I'm gonna start having my Saturday lives. I don't know when I'm gonna start that. Probably to do like more movie reviews, break those down on like a Saturday. Then at my homeboy's barbershop where we get the, you know what I'm saying, you get the grills from. I'm gonna start doing a show at my boy's barbershop, barber and grill shop. He wants to do some shit, so we're gonna be doing some stuff. I'm gonna be over there getting my line, you know what I'm saying? Be cutting my hair. We're gonna be doing some stuff over in the shop. I'm gonna take some of my equipment, so I'm gonna buy another microphone so I can have 2 traveling mics, and I'm gonna get 2 wireless mics to take with me. I'm about to upgrade my laptop to give me a newer traveling laptop with an extra screen on it. So I got some plans. And then also in 2025, every month, I'm going to let you guys pick from 3 locations for me to travel to, and we'll find like 2 or 3 things for me to go see. So 2025, I'm going to take a trip every single month. I know I kind of squeezed in 5 weeks, I squeezed in 4 trips. So I was kind of gone during the summer, but we did have downtime. So in 2025, each month, I'm going to try to do a trip, and I'm going to let you guys pick where I go out of like 3 different locations, and I'm going to find some things, and then we'll start putting more of that on the channel. Well, every time I've been on the road, my family's here. I got to find a weekend to do it, man. You know, my Sundays, I really be kicking it. Well, let me get that together. I got that, and I got a puzzle that I got to do, like a mystery box. I got like a mystery box I want to do. They say it take like 2 hours to get inside of it. I got that. Maybe Sunday we could do. I don't know. Let me, because my family's here until next week. And, you know, they be here, and it's like they upstairs right now watching TV and shit. I'm like, damn, man. But all right. I sound like a comedian CP. What's a CP? A comedian CP. What's a comedian CP? I'll be going through Europe in September 25. Well, you know I'll be here. I'm gonna be in Europe at least probably till 2030. I'll be in Europe, and then after that, I probably think it's in. That's the end for me. Like, I'm done with Europe. I'm gonna go ahead and officially retire. You know, I had a soft retirement. I had 5 years, a little soft retirement, 17 to 2023. I had me a little, well, that was 6 years. I had me a little soft retirement. It was lovely. Came back so I could live in Europe. And then I think 2030, I'll just be done for sure, like for good. CP funny as hell. Check him out. Like, that's a person? Comedian CP? Oh, Chris Powell? Is that who y'all talking about? This guy? This dude, this who y'all talking about? Chris Powell? My bad. We off the clock. We gonna talk about the admin group. We'll get out of here. They just telling me I need to look. Let me see. Game of Thrones on. Get me up, man. I like that shit. We got black dragon riders now. Hell yeah. I was sick of seeing them dragons. Facts, man. We needed to get some black people on them dragons. Cause you know how white folks are over there. Get some. Next thing you know, they got emotional support dragons. All right, I'll check them out. I'll give them a follow. I'll give them a ring-a-ding-ding. Pause. We'll check them out. I sound like him. Nah, I think he might sound like me. How old is Chris Powell? Chris Powell. Oh, okay. He 2 years older than me. My bad, CP. I sound like you, my brother. My bad. You 2 years older than me. Respect. All right, we got the admin group. My bad. I sound like him. He older than me. You know, I pay my respects. Shout out to comedian Chris Powell. Chris Powell. My bad. I'm messing up the name. I work with a guy named Tyler Powell. I don't know why I'm saying Paul. Chris Paul is the basketball player. Chris Powell is his. All right, comedian CP. All right, cool. That's my type of content. Yeah, I be, you know what I'm saying? I be clowning around and shit. My brother did some stand-up. I thought about it, like, man, I really don't have any jokes. You know, I'm not really that funny of a guy. I just tell you guys stories. So I can't really like come up with jokes. I just tell stories. I don't know. But all right, we got the administrative group. We go ahead and knock this thing on out. We got Jazzy Faye in the house tonight. I'm about to say, who the hell are we talking about? We got the administrative group. I'm about to say, who are we talking about? Oh, we got to talk about, yeah. Nah, I ain't got no jokes, man. I be telling it like it is, you know? I just tell it like it is, man. I don't be trying to be funny. I be trying to be for real. He was on Roast Me on ADD. All right, hold on. Let me finish this, and then we do some free time, man. Because I ain't got nothing. I gotta get my hair retwisted in the morning. My shit getting bad, man. I'm flaking up out here. So I'm getting my hair retwisted in the morning. The first retwist. You know what I'm saying? Gotta wash my shit. Go over there. You know what I'm saying? Hook your boy up. Hook it up, nigga. We might lock up again, y'all. We might lock up again. We shall see. All right. So we got the administrative group. Facts, Candy. It don't take much to throw me off the game. You know what I'm saying? I get confused. All right. Don Carter, Kamal Tate, Rashad Tate. 3 successful black men. Unfortunately, one of them didn't quite make it. Here lies Kamal Tate, NYPD's finest, taken out by what we can only assume is a Russian. Rashad Tate finally shows up. We haven't seen him in so many episodes. It's been so long. We don't know where he's been. Been so long. Tate been gone. So please show me what it is that you want to see. He shows up and these motherfuckers, they got my brother, man. Come on. You didn't deserve that, man. Whoever did this, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them niggas. Don, what information do you have? Who are the niggas that did this to my brother? Man, I can't tell you. That's an open investigation, Rashad. I'm sorry, Congressman. Fuck that. You know I was blue. I was one of you. Kamal's my better half. Who the fuck did this? Tell me. So I could put some resources in the streets. So I could put some hits on some. Oh, did I say hits? Think I could put some resources in the streets so I could contact the chief of police. Who do I need to contact? Tell me something. Don, tell me something. Now, Don is hesitant on giving any information because allegedly he's the one that popped Kamal Tate. Now, I'm not sure if I remember who shot Kamal Tate or how he was killed, but I think it was some thugs that shot him. Don is telling Rashad, listen, all right, hold on. We do have some leads. It might potentially be some Russians, but don't tell anybody what I'm telling you right now. Rashad said, fuck that. These niggas gonna pay, man. That's my brother. He's like, I understand that, but listen, we are working. It's an active investigation, and we're not gonna stop until we bring down who actually did this to your brother. Now, I'm sure we'll find it. He said, listen, I need to be the first person you contact. You hear me? You hear me? You need to contact me. ASAP. Now, I didn't know what ASAP meant as a kid, but as an adult, I know it means as soon as possible. Now, when they say as soon as possible, I don't know if they mean pull a trigger, kill a nigga, call the, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they mean pull the trigger, killer, and then call the ambulance and then contact him. But I think ASAP means right after the gun is smoking, call me. Don't call somebody else. Call me. So Rashad Tate doesn't really know what's going on. He's just believing what Don is saying at this point. And if you haven't been around, you wouldn't know that Don is dirty. So all you can do is go off of his word. So Rashad was doing his own investigation. He's thinking, okay, well, if it was a Russian, maybe it's retaliation. Maybe they came after him after a bust or whatever. And Don, he's like, damn, this nigga's getting close too. Fuck. Damn. All right. There's a Russian. We're gonna get him off. We're gonna get him off the street. Don over here stuttering and shit. So from there, Don goes and talks to the damn crew. He goes and talks to the task force. He's like, all right, listen up, niggas. Bring it in. We need to open investigation on the Russians, man. Let's just be real. We got to go follow the Russians, man. They did something. Felicia's like, when have you ever cared about what's going on? He's like, shut up, Felicia. Shut up. Nico's like, man, the Russians, they all scattered. He's like, nah, fuck that. We need to open it up. Now, no one knows what Don Carter's plan is. Don is just thinking of how to cover himself because he was out here wilding out. Now, I believe that Don Carter knows the thug that killed Kamal Tate. I believe that Don Carter has a trail and some evidence leading to whoever the killer of Kamal Tate is. And what he's telling his task force to do is start digging, finding any Russians that are still around. Nico's like, nah, they all got away. But Don Carter, he's not no slouch. He's the detective. He's the head detective. My bad. Let me apologize. He's the head detective of this task force. So he's like, y'all need to go out there and find out who did this shit. We need to find who this thug is. Everybody in the chat put find the thug. Everyone in the chat put find the thug. We need to find who this criminal is. Searching high, searching low, searching behind the door, searching behind the couch. We need to find who the thug or Russian mobster is that put that bullet in Kamal Tate. And we're not going to stop on my channel until we get to the bottom of it. All right? That's what we're doing on my channel. You can go to other people's channel. They going to lie to you. What's the new term that they be saying? They going to yap to you. We're going to find out who the thug was that did that to Kamal Tate. We're not going to let Rashad Tate walk around here moaning and groping about his brother being unalive, because that criminal, that murderer is still out on the streets. It could be Diana, because we know she kills cops. So Diana is suspect number one. We're not letting that slide. Kane, suspect number two. Remember that guy Ramirez? Tariq, suspect number three. You remember there's a guy named Junior? So there's some cop killers out there, and we're not letting this slide. Don Carter is on the case. So I believe wholeheartedly that Don Carter is going to be able to execute this efficiently and effectively and let Rashad Tate know that that criminal will not, I repeat, will not be hurting anyone else. So right now, Don goes into his room and he's thinking real hard. Don's thinking real hard. Y'all know who killed Kamal Tate? How will we find the killer of Kamal Tate? Oh, this is tough. Who killed Kamal Tate? Who in their right mind would take Tate out? It's got to be the Russians. We did the bust on the dock. We did the raid in the restaurant. So maybe they seen Kamal's face and they ran away and tried to get you. But who did this? Who is bold enough to kill an NYPD officer? Damn it. Who would do this? What is it, Nico? What? I'm thinking. Hey, just a heads up. We might have a lead, but I don't think it's going to be the Russian. Fuck all that. It's got to be the Russian. That's the only person on my radar is the Russians. Nico, where were you at last night? You know what? Like, between me and you, have a seat. Have a seat. So between the hours of 9 p.m. and midnight, where were you at last night, Nico? Talk to me. Like, this is just man to man. I'm not your supervisor, but where were you at last night? Now, I know you and Tate, you had your spats, you had your back and forths. Now, I'm not accusing you of anything, Nico, but I have to ask these questions. As the supervisor, I had to ask these questions. But as I told you, let me take this badge off. Let me get rid of this paperwork, too. Y'all didn't think I had that paperwork on me, did y'all? Let me put this paperwork down. Let me go ahead and remove all of this. Just man to man. You didn't have anything to do with this. Because it seems like you're tiptoeing around the investigation that I told you to open up on these Russians. Where were you at between the hours of 9 and midnight? Or should I say 2100 and 0? Where were you at, Nico? Because I know you and Tate, y'all didn't see eye to eye. And there's been speculation that you've been stealing money. You know, Kamal Tate came to me prior to prior to the incident of his unaliving, he told me that you were stealing money, Nico. Where's the police report for that? Why didn't you break us off with some of that money? Why? Where's the money at, Nico? Did you have something to do with this? You can tell me. I got your back. If anyone has your back, it's me. I'm fucking Don Carter. So just did you have something to do with it? All right. Well, if you're saying no, then open up the case on the Russians, see if any of them stinkers are around here, and let's get to it. Let's get to it. We got to get Rashad Tate the answers that Rashad Tate wants. We're going to find this criminal. It's what, 9:50 in the morning? We're going to find this fucking criminal today. Not tomorrow, today. So get to it, Nico. Get the file. Let me know where they hiding out. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's go. So right now, Nico did steal the money. So we got a fourth suspect. Nico, if we had a new board, we put Nico on that damn suspect board. We could put we could put Nico on the Rico. Because that's what I'm looking at now. I know for a fact that Kamal seen Nico stealing. And then all of a sudden, Kamal Tate ends up dead. So Don Carter, he heard that there was a dirty cop on his task force. So he has to take that in consideration. That's why he had to ask Nico these questions. Nico, what did you do last night? Do y'all believe that Nico could have something to do with this? In y'all honest opinion, do y'all think that Nico has something to do with this? Because I'm baffled. I don't know. I don't know who I could trust right now. The streets is a dirty game. The streets is a dirty game. And I'm looking at Nico like, why aren't you looking at the Russians? Exactly. Nico didn't like Tate. Suspect. Sounds suspect to me. Sounds suspect to me. You feel me? But that's all we can go off of right now. Kamal Tate, we're going to find it. We're going to find who did this. See? Look. We putting it together. Nico didn't like Tate. Nico did take the money. It's looking like Nico was a prime suspect. Nico is looking like a prime suspect right now. I wouldn't put it past him. But Don Carter goes up and meets with Monet. Now, they out on the dock. Now, if you remember, this photo came out early. When they first announced that Michael Ealy was on here, this is this scene here. Now, I didn't think it was going to take us 7 episodes to see it. But this is this. And Monet's like, listen, you had that beef, Felicia stomped my daughter out. He's like, what? Felicia did who? She stomped my daughter out and my daughter was pregnant. He's like, oh, wait a minute. I wouldn't authorize that. Now, Don Carter is an upstanding police officer. Like when we think of Don Carter, we're thinking of like Carl Winslow. You know, we're thinking of like all the greats. You know what I mean? We're thinking of all the legitimate cops. You know what I'm saying? Mike Lowry, Carl Winslow, RoboCop. Like we wouldn't think that Don Carter would authorize Felicia to stomp out Diana because we know he didn't. But Monet's like, man, Felicia fucked my daughter up. He's like, what? He's like, I wouldn't do that. And she's like, well, this is what you need to do. Monet got them boots on too. Don Carter knows she keep that Thule in there. And what is Monet doing, y'all? What is Monet doing? I know she better put that finger down pointing at an officer like that. We take that as a threat where I'm from. What is Monet doing? She making demands like, nah, you need to get Felicia, you didn't handle this. Don Carter's like, wait a minute. You definitely not about to talk to me any old kind of way. I ain't your kids. I ain't Lorenzo. I ain't Mecca. I ain't none of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Hey. She's summoning Carter. She got them hands on them hips too. She confused. Who authorized this damn stomp out? Do I think Nico will flip on Don's IAB because he now realized he unalived Kamal? Nah, man, because he dirty too, man. I think. Well, we know that. I was about to say Kamal. Well, Kamal did tell Don about Nico, so they all have dirt on each other, just like they had the dirt. Well, he had the dirt on Felicia stomping out Diana. No, I don't think Monet recovering. Monet got them hands on her hips. She confused. She trying to figure out what the fuck going on. But Don Carter checked her though. Don Carter told her, you ain't about to be talking to me like that. Young said Felicia gonna flip on Don. Felicia ain't doing no flipping. You got to flip her body. You had to flip Felicia over. Felicia over, she like a burnt pancake right now, and she ain't flipped over in a while. Monet talking about, you got to fix this. Don said, who the fuck are you talking to? My dog Eric wouldn't let Don talk to him this old kind of way. So they meet up. But after this, Don goes straight to Felicia. Felicia pulls up. What's up, Don? What's up, baby? It's our summer. Gate up. Don said, no time for that. No handshakes today. Felicia, what the fuck are you doing? So what are you talking about, Don? Diana. Did you know she was pregnant? No, I didn't. Why did you whoop on her like that? Oh, when did you start caring? He said, man, get in the car. We are all jeopardized right now. We are all at risk. So they hop in the car and she's like, well, I got something else to show you. And she shows the footage of Tariq and Brayden in there unaliving Zion in the safe house, and it's recorded. Now, this is the only recording. And he's like, I told you to handle that situation. She's like, yeah, well, I told Diana and Diana told Tariq. He's like, oh my gosh.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Felicia on that stuff too. When you on that, hey, you ain't got to admit that you're a user or anything. But if anybody's ever experimented with the stuff that Felicia and Brayden are on, do you just forget everything? Are you just like out your mind? Like after 1 or 2 lines? I could probably do like 3, 4 lines and I think I'd be all right. But they do like one little bump and forget everything. It's just like, well, fuck it. Fuck it. Brayden grabbed a knife. She done went, Diana, you need to do this. Like, oh my God. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on, man. I don't know who can we depend on in this show, man? Everybody get on that shit and be forgetting what the hell going on. So now Don Carter, he's like, I'm going to keep the phone. He didn't say I'm going to keep the file. He kept her phone. She's like, well, I had IAB on me, internal affairs, and I couldn't do nothing, so I had to have Diana do it. He's like, all right, fuck it. All right. We'll figure it. We'll figure out. Go home and don't talk to anybody. That's always the answer. Go home and don't talk to nobody. I wonder, did they know Whitman? Like, all right, go home and don't talk to nobody. She's like, all right, I will. All right, I'll do that. I'll do that. Of course, we know Diana was falling. Now from there, we got the raid on the house. Now, when they show up to the house, Nico's like, hey, Don, we should probably get like some backup before we go in here. Of course, like, man, you look at this place and we going against the Russians. Remember, we just had a huge shootout with the Russians. We need all the security, all the backup. Yeah, I said security. We need security to secure us. We need all the help we can get. But they go in here. Open the door. It won't be there. Bow, bow. They get to shooting. There was a naked girl in there too. I was like, whoa, whoa, what they got going on in here? Let me see. Do we got that? I can't show it on the screen, but you know, they had like a naked girl in there. I said, whoa, what kind of party is this? They come in, pop, pop, pop. They catch old boy in the living room, pants down, pop, pop, pop. Gotta go. They got this dude in the hallway, pop, pop, pop. Gotta go. Then Don Carter sneaks in the back. Old boy was trying to get up out there, man. Had his finger slammed in the window. I remember I had my finger slammed in a 72 color Supreme. My first car that I ever had, but when I was a kid, it was my dad's car. And then he ended up giving it to me once I got older. My sister used to drive it to school. You know, she graduated in what, 92, 93 or something like that. So she was riding that motherfucker loud as hell. Couldn't sneak out the house at all. But I had my finger slammed in the door, leaving one of my dad's baseball games. Boy, let me tell you, that shit hurt. I didn't break no fingers or nothing. But this damn window slides down. Bow. Don Carter looks at him. He's like, you got to go. Whack! Right in the noggin. And then Don Carter fires that weapon and he puts it in his hand. So now, what up, Elder? So now the body of Kamal Tate, we found the murderer, y'all. But Nico comes in and Nico's like, hey, yo, what the fuck you got going on? He's like, man, he fired on me. We're going to write the report. He fired on me. I returned fire, bang, bang. I shot you down. Nico's like, I was all right with the robbing and shit, but man, what are you doing in here? Like, man, don't worry about it. We write the report. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. It's not what you know, it's what you can prove. Nico's looking like, damn, bro. Like, so what we gonna say? He broke his hand and like punching at you. How we gonna jazz this up? Just write the report. So Nico is starting to realize, like, okay, but man, this shit don't seem right. But the good thing is, we found the killer. Right here. This guy unalive Kamal Tate. I'm glad we got him off the streets. Don't y'all feel? Put a 5 in the chat if you feel safe. Put a 6 in the chat if you feel like the streets need another body. I feel safe right now. We found the murderer. You know what I mean? We found the murderer. Oh, wait, that ain't safety. I feel safe now. We got the murderer off the street. Kamal Tate has got justice. Rashad wished that he could have been the one to pull that wham, bam, wham. And then he spit on the body. But he said, you know what, Don Carter? You're a man of integrity. You told me this morning you weren't going to stop till you found the killer. These freaking Russians are running wild in these streets. Thank you, Don Carter. We're going to get you a medal. We're going to get you an award. We're going to get your name engraved into the police station Hall of Fame. I bleed blue. You bleed blue. Thank you for your service. Don Carter's like, you know, Kamal was a good man. And I'm really, that's heartfelt right there. Because Don Carter, whether you guys like him or not, you know, we know you guys are always screaming F12. You know, ain't that what you youngsters say? F12, fuck the police, coming straight from the under. Listen, this is Don Carter's story. And Don did exactly what he said he was going to do. Don said we weren't stopping until we find this murderer. Don not only found the murderer, He brought him in. He let Rashad Tate know that you were my brother at one time. Kamal was my brother. And we're not going to let the riffraff rip and run around these streets like they own the damn place. That's not what we're going to do. And if that means taking one bad guy down at a time, then so be it. But the only way you can get to 100 is if you start with one. And one murderer is better than no murderers off the street. So until you guys understand what Don Carter is going through, pushing it to the limit, sacrificing his life, pushing his body to the extremes that we've never seen in the human body or in human evolution, Don Carter is the future. Because of what he did today, you have a better tomorrow. That's why they told us, I believe the children are our future, because what you do today affects your tomorrow. And remember, there will never be another day like today. There will always be a tomorrow. Don Carter is a man of the people. Serve, protect, justice, integrity, service before self. We haven't seen too many men like this, especially black men. We need more that will get out there, make the streets safer by any means necessary. You got Davis ripping and running around the streets, chasing skirts, Tariq, baby mama drama. This man, Don Carter, lost his wife and he made a vow to the city. He took an oath. I, Don Leroy Carter, will do my damnedest to save these New York streets. I, Don Leroy Carter, will lead the task force. I, Don Leroy Carter, will not stop until every criminal is put behind bars. Don Carter not only stood on business, he's a man of his word. And all we got is our word and our balls. And we seen that he got both. As they would say, big cojondos. That's what the Tejadas would say. I'm not Spanish, so it's big balls, but we're not gonna say big balls. But since this is an award ceremony, we can say this gentleman right here, this is the true definition of a police officer. There is no other officer in the Power universe that who has sacrificed more time and hours than Don Carter. We've only seen Don Carter for 6 episodes. And from the moment we seen him, he promised Paz that he's gonna get Tariq off these streets. He's gonna avenge Junior, and that's all he's been doing, is putting his best foot forward. So we're not gonna sit and act like Don Carter isn't a man of the people. Don Carter isn't doing this for himself. He's doing this for you. He's doing this for you. He's doing this for you and you and you. Don Carter. If I didn't know any better, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Don Carter for governor. Don Carter for governor. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm just gonna throw his name out there. Don Leroy Carter for governor. I've seen nothing like this since Rudy Giuliani. There's never been anybody like this. Rudy Giuliani was the first, and now we got Don Leroy Carter. The
FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
That's Carter's cousin right there. Y'all remember this guy?
The FBI. Yeah, this the FBI.
Don Carter's cousin. 2 amazing officers. 2 amazing officers. DeMarcus, thank you for that $5, brother. This is going to the Don Leroy Carter campaign. How do you think Carter and Sachs will work together? Wonderfully. When you got someone that's taking their job as serious as Don Carter, when you got someone that's willing to prosecute these criminals to the fullest extent of the law as Cooper Sachs would, then I think this is an untouchable duo. You know, this duo is, dare I say it, Shaq and Kobe. Should I say Jokic and Murray? I'd take it even further. I'd take it even one further. Dirk Nowitzki and the Jet. I don't know, man. Don Carter is a man. Don Carter is a man doing God's work, and that's all we can ask. That's all we can ask. When a police officer gets up and puts that badge on, you want them to be like Don Carter. You want them to go to their job and crack some skulls. You want them to tell the drug dealers to stop dealing drugs to the innocent. What did he do? He cleaned it up. And what is he also doing? On the ground, motherfuckers. He goes and gets Drew out of jail. Look, he gets Drew out of jail. If you're innocent, he'll get you out of jail. If you are innocent, he will get you out of jail. He gets Drew out of jail just like that. Matter of fact, who put the handcuffs on Drew? The same guy that stole money from the Russians. The same guy that we thought may have unalived Kamal Tate. Nico. Nico locked Drew up. Don Carter realized that Drew was wrongfully arrested and he came and got him out of jail. He came and got him. Hey, Drew, you were wrongfully accused. I'm going to get you out of jail and I'm going to take you to your mom. Drew is over here like, Ben, I'm trying to protect my mom and sister. He said, get in the car. Let's go get them. Let's go protect your mom and sister. So Don Carter, he's just misunderstood. People haven't been really looking at his story. Like, they just been looking from the outside in. I'm like, no. When you look at it from Don Carter's perspective, this man is doing everything he's supposed to do. He swore in as an officer of the law to serve and protect. And he said, hey, Drew was wrongfully arrested. Let me get Drew out of jail. So when he goes and grabs Drew, he's like, let's go get your mom. Let's take him to your mom. They go over there, and this is where him and Drew, they got to clean up their act. They got to clean up the shit that the Tejadas done got into. Who unalived the cop? Because I seen the chat. I seen the chat, and people were talking about maybe Don Carter unalived Kamal Tate. Where was this energy at? Where was this energy at for, what's her name? What's the young lady's name? Why is there a different set of rules for people? Weren't you guys just celebrating what this young lady Diana did? People were saying that Diana was the MVP. Felicia got what she deserved. So unaliving a cop is all right. You guys tried to wrongfully accuse Don Carter. We found the murderer of Kamal Tate. It was a Russian. Y'all wrongfully accused Don Carter. You see how a black man got it out here? Y'all wrongfully accusing Don Carter when we found the actual murderer. But when Diana did what she did to Felicia, everybody, it's amazing. She was supposed to do that. Felicia had to go. Why is it a double standard? The black man is so ridiculed when all he's doing is serving and protecting. That's it. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. He didn't expect to put his badge on and go to work today for his partner to be unalived by some thug. Murderer. Oh, Diana, you're a murderer. Auntie Nose Kitchen, thank you for that $4.99. Mo, I'm donating my bell pepper funds because I've laughed so hard. You guys shouldn't be laughing right now. Thank you for that $4.99. Y'all should not be laughing right now. This is some serious shit. Felicia is stanking in the kitchen because of Diana. Don Carter shows up and Don Carter pulls up with a gun and he sees one of his members of his task force on the floor dead. And Monet got a gun in her hand. He gotta arrest these fools. On the ground, niggas. Who did it? Who did it? And this whole time we've been cheering for the Tejadas. These are some ruthless thugs, man. And Don Carter said, y'all going down for this. You know what? Me and Drew gonna clean this up. Y'all get out of here because right now he's so heartbroken and he doesn't want to throw he don't want to throw his own skin folk behind bars. He just got Drew out of jail. So the family's already going through enough. He said, I don't want to throw them in jail. But he might have to because these thugs didn't kill Felicia. And well, with all that being said, Don Carter is a crooked cop. Don Carter said, I'm gonna put this shit on all y'all unless y'all niggas give me some information on Noma. Shout out to Don Carter, man. Don Carter is a good guy, man. But shit, man, he knee deep in the game, man. There we go. That's the admin story. That's the admin story. Don Carter's a bad mofo. Shut your mouth. Don Carter's a bad man. Jacory said the end of the show didn't make no sense. Nah, so the end of the episode is Don Carter showing up with Drew. Drew took out Roman for him in order to get protection for Diana and Monet. Now, at this point, we got the footage of Zion. Felicia is unalive. Felicia was already about to get in trouble. Felicia would have ended in the big picture. Felicia would have brought down the whole task force. So Don Carter is upset that the body is done for, but it also helps him out. But he's using that as leverage because remember, the only way Don Carter is making it out in these streets, he's making busts and he's getting that money. But Monet was covering up for Noma, and he just now found out that Noma is the one that they were working with because they were looking for the money that was stolen. That's what Kane was doing, but it was actually stolen by Nico. Now, he does know that Nico was the one that took the money because Kamal Tate told him before he unalived him. So now he has Drew, and he's like, Drew's going to work for me. Y'all got to work for me and get this damn Noma. The reason he has them working for him to get Noma is because remember, they don't have a connect. The last thing that Drew and Monet did before they worked with Don Carter was steal the supply. So they don't have a connect. They got to work for Noma. So he's not getting any money in the street. Why? Zion is gone. He was taxing Zion. He was taxing Monet and Drew, but they don't have any money and Zion's dead. So he has to get leverage on Noma so he can use whatever money that she's making, get his money. And if all else fails, turn her ass in. And now he looks like the hero. So it makes sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta look at it because it's everybody getting put together, but he needs them because he has nothing going for him right now. And if they don't work it out, then he's gonna put the murder on all three of them. So that's why he told Tariq in the end, like, hey, nigga, you need to be focused, bro. Because if not, you got a lot to lose. I know about you.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Tariq. And there we go, man. 4.5 hours, we knocked it on out. I know people be asking me, they're like, Mo, how can you get on here and do that long of a live? I'm like, man, when the show is enjoyable, shit, man, you can have all kinds of fun on this live, man. We gotta get that PhD next time. But y'all hit that subscribe button. I got like 7 minutes of free time. What is it? 12. Oh, damn, it's 1:21. Jeez Louise. I thought it was like 12:30. Oh, you talking about? Okay, yeah. I'm with you. The Tariq and Diana thing, I'm the same way, man. That shit was pointless to me. The whole sitting in there and talking and it's gonna be better days. We gonna make it about the struggle. Oh my god, nigga. Ooh, kids are flying. Y'all better get up out of there before Don Carter come in kicking in the doors. They reading the baby bedtime stories. I need to see who wrote that in there. That had to be somebody's mom. It would be nice if Diana just gets to get the experience the experience of being a mother. Man, get out the house. Burn that motherfucker down. I was saying turn the stove on and put a towel on there and then leave. That's what I was saying. I was saying, man, let's turn the stove on, put a towel on there, and let's just act like we ain't see nothing. Woo. Oh man. Footage of Noma next weekend is I got. Let me see. Desktop shows next. You know I got the footage. Let me see. It's the episode 8. No, I don't think that's footage of Noma, Kane, and Whitman. Noma wasn't even around when Whitman was here. Noma came in after Whitman died. I can't tell who this is. Maybe it's Drew in there. Maybe it's Drew. Oh, shit, I can't fucking tell. But Don Carter is watching. Yeah, I can't tell. This surveillance is a little rusty, man. Don Carter need to upgrade from this damn MacBook 2015. No, this is probably at least a 17, 18 because it's got the light up F1 keys. Wiley. No, I don't think this is Wiley. Kane didn't have on blue. Or did Noma have on blue? Give me a second. That's episode 7, 6. Photos, desktop, photos. Nah, is that Noma? Nah, they wasn't sitting at no table like this. And why would he be watching surveillance of last week's? Like, how could he get surveillance of the damn store unless they got like, hey, it was a shooting? But I don't think that's. I mean, this could be Davis right here. This person could be Davis. Davis, Noma, and they're talking to somebody to get a new contract. Or you could, right? It could be Kane and Noma, and they're trying to get married, so they're trying to talk to. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to see some more footage, but it was kind of grainy when I was watching it. I don't know, man. We'll figure it out one of these days. But I gotta go ahead and get on off of here, man. We had us a great little shindig tonight.
You're fucking delusional.
Good old Drew, man. Drew done got out of jail.
You're fucking delusional.
Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I might do a live tomorrow. It'll be in the evening. I might do a Tubi movie. We ain't seen no Tubi movie. Or I could just do a breakdown of the actual trailer. We shall see. I might step out and give me a little drinky drink tomorrow. You know, I haven't had a drink in 2 weeks. Well, no, I had a drink last weekend, I think. Yeah, when my sister first got here, I had a drink. No. I do got to get out and, you know what I'm saying? I got to get out and experience life. You know what I mean? I can't be cooped up in the house all day. Hey, thank you to Marcus. But y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We'll probably hit 50,000 subscribers tomorrow. We got the recap will be up tomorrow. What's next is up right now. Of course, we got Monday mistakes. Man, yeah, we just working, man. We're just going to hit this 50,000 milestone and we're going to keep it pushing. You know what I mean? We might do a little something, but we're going to keep it pushing. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I appreciate y'all. You know, it's 1:30 in the morning for me. I got things to do tomorrow, man. I love y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Subscribe to the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. Join the Discord. I think we need one person over there for 160 in there. Let me see. Yeah, we need one person for the Discord. We got 160 over there. If you want to just talk about stuff outside of TV shows, you know what I'm saying? You go in there. My girl Kendall, she'll give you a good morning every morning. You know what I'm saying? Make sure your morning is good. Life is good. Oh, Fight Night. I haven't even watched it, man. I know the new episodes dropped. How many dropped? Because it's 8 in total. It was 3 last week. How many episodes dropped this week for Fight Night? Like, are they dropping multiples or is it just one? One episode? All right, so it's 4 episodes out. All right, I'll probably try to watch it tomorrow because I don't have Peacock in the house. I got Peacock on my computer because all I got upstairs is my PlayStation. So I just been watching like Netflix, Hulu, well not Hulu, fucking Prime with like the family and stuff. So I gotta watch it over here, or I can take my laptop, but my laptop is hooked up to the TV over here. So I'm gonna try to watch Fight Night with them, and then I'll probably do a live to do those 4 episodes, and then we'll finish it up. I don't know. We shall see, man. It's just tough when I got the family here. You know, we be out and about. We went to a castle last week. Well, on Monday. Today I was supposed to go to my interview. It's freaking 7:50. They emailing me talking about, hey man, can you come in at 9? I'm like, dog, it's an hour drive, man. That's why I was leaving at 8 so I can get there at 9. But then they talking about they might reschedule it. But fingers crossed, I'm thinking because they contacted me before they actually sent out the email, the automatic email for the interview. So the guy actually emailed me, and then I was talking to him today. So I figure I'm probably like one of the top candidates. Because usually when they have like an interview, they block off the whole day, like just for interviews. But so I'm wishful thinking. But I told them if they want to redo the interview, it's got to be over the phone because I can't take off another day. So hopefully, fingers crossed, I get the interview next week. Then I got referred for 2 jobs here, one here and then one like 25 minutes away. So if I do get those, which, you know what I'm saying, it'll be the same amount that I'm gonna make at the other job that's an hour away, but I get to stay at the house, so that's cool. So that's where I'm at right now with that, and and then the next step after that might be running for president. Who knows, man? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Remember one thing, man: drink responsibly, and you can run, but you can't hide, man. Over 21, don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. I'm Monet J. Thanks for watching. Support the channel. Cash App, pin in the chat. 50K on the way. Would I do a remote job? Yeah, if the money right. Dollar signs.
You can rap, but you can't hide.